Hi guys! Hello, hello! Oh, my eyes! Oh dear, I don't know why they freaked out like that. They just do that sometimes, but... Hi guys! Hello! Happy Wednesday! I can't believe it's already Wednesday! Oh my goodness. But hello! I hope that you all are well, and thank you so much for stopping on by. Let me say hi to everyone in the chat first. I see Dude, I see Pluton, I think it's Pluton, Pluton. Hello, hello! I see Jester, Presto with the hello, and Brian. Hi! How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for stopping on by. I want to apologize ahead of time for the weird stuff that was happening on Sunday that well, it wasn't weird, but it was like sad that prevented me from streaming, because originally I wanted to stream on Sunday and then that did not come to fruition. But yeah, it was just, it's I don't know. So long story short, for those who weren't in the Discord, I was supposed to stream on Sunday, and the day before, the Saturday, my parents had to go to...
Hey, Ben!
Hey, Hey Jester, my parents had to go to a funeral for a good friend that they've been friends with for years, and long story short, obviously I'm not going to get into the details, but something had happened at the funeral that made my parents extremely sad, upset, heartbroken a little bit. And so when I had called them on Sunday, because I usually call them on Sunday, and so I usually do that before the stream because I don't know how long I'm going to be live, and they were trying to say that they were fine, but it was just, I could hear them be so upset. They were trying to tell me over the phone, and it was just obvious that they weren't really doing all that well, so I prioritized my parents over the stream, and I drove over there to hang out with them for the rest of the Sunday. So I hope no one here was too heartbroken that I wasn't streaming, but it did, my parents' well-being did negate the stream, so they're doing a lot better now, thankfully, and so they're doing much better. They really appreciated me visiting, because I live so much closer now where I'm currently living, and it's an easy drive. If I still lived at my last place, then yeah, it would have been a hassle to drive through to do that, but with my current trek, it's not that bad. So it was a round trip. I drove over there, hung out with them for a couple of hours, drove right back, no big deal. But that unfortunately left me in the situation where I did not stream on Sunday. Not that it was really gonna be all that interesting anyway, because it was gonna be an art stream, so. I did get a little bit of drawing in. And so, for those of you that don't know, I have a con that I am going to, not this weekend, but next weekend. And my dumbass wants to make prints for VAs to sign. And so, good news, I'm only making 2. Bad news, I'm not even halfway done with the second one yet. So, I need to draw. So, the good news, though, I did get a sketch, but, I do have a sketch, and so we're probably gonna start doing the line art today, and hopefully I can do that because I may want to kind of mimic the art style of who I'm drawing, of the art style of the game that the character is in. So hopefully it all works out well. And then unfortunately this week is gonna be a bit barren as well. I don't know what happened, but my stream schedule got corrupted. My picture that I usually use got corrupted, and so I've been having to type out my schedules. I'm a little upset with that. I don't know how to fix it, and I really don't want to do it all over again because it doesn't look intricate, but it was way more intricate than you guys would think. But it's gonna be a little barren today, this week. Obviously today we are doing an art stream, and then tomorrow we are finally getting back into some games. We're gonna get back into the Nancy Drew groove, and we are gonna be playing the 4th game in the Nancy Drew series, Message in a Royal Tower, which takes place in Wisconsin. But it is considered one of the better Nancy Drew games, one of the fan favorites, so it's super exciting. I'm really happy to get back into Nancy Drew. The mystery is still there. And I may have ideas on what to stream next week as well, because Bean and I finally became friends on Steam, and so we both gifted each other some games that we thought we would enjoy streaming. So they're both visual novels. I actually gifted her Paranormacite, The Mermaid's Curse, because she had played the first Paranormacite game. So hey, if you want to see Paranormacite yet again, I don't know when, or I don't know if or when she's gonna stream it, but I have a feeling she may. But hey, if you have more, then go watch her whenever she does say that she's gonna stream that, because we had fun with it. I hope she has fun with it. Obviously, if you guys do watch, if she goes live with it anytime soon, obviously you guys know the drill, no spoilers, no nothing. So just enjoy the ride, again. And then, she gifted me a visual novel and it was called Runt, and it's like a Southern Gothic post-apocalyptic horror. And she did stream it, and I ended up watching the streams on that one because it's a visual novel with multiple endings. So unfortunately, I would be going in it knowing a little bit of knowledge, but I have to say, I've never been that tense watching somebody play a visual novel before. I was like, holy shit, like the writing is really, really good in it. So she was really excited to see me stream it. So hey, that might be a thing I'm doing next week. So be on the lookout if you want like a very tense, unnerving, psychological, post-apocalyptic horror, man, because it's pretty good. Yeah, just as a heads up for what may happen next week. Okay, now that the tangents are out of the way, Man of the Lamb, hello! I'm sorry to hear that you're still not well. Been going through it, but I'm glad to have some normalcy to break up the garbage. I'm really sorry to hear that. Oh man, I hope that, one, that you're feeling better here, and then, I hope that I hope that things get better for you. I'm sorry to hear that it's been leaving you not well, so I'm wishing you the best. I'm wishing you good health and positive vibes, and I hope all will be well. Hi. Don't you dare say Happy Halloween. Not right now. Not right now. Happy Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Hush and shush, Brian. Don't you dare say those holidays yet. We're not even past Labor Day. If it was past Labor Day, I'll give it an excuse, but... Valid. Family always takes priority. Thank you. I appreciate that. Also, hello, Barley. Hi, hi, hi. How dare. Love your art streams. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I promise I will get into the drawing here soon. Nancy Drew. Yeah, more Nancy Drew. Got tomorrow off, so I'm gonna watch it for sure. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you enjoy. I need, after the stream today, I need to double check the video overlay. That's the word I'm looking for. The video overlay to make sure that everything will be good to go for tomorrow, because it's the 4th game in the series, and as we know from playing the 3rd game in the series, sometimes the video overlay can freak the fuck out a little bit. So I'll try and get it fixed before tomorrow's stream, so we have as minimal scuff as we can. It will get better, I know it will. Positive vibes, Man of the Lamb. I hope it will, I know it will. You got this. Hi, Lappy, hello, hello. How are you? I'm doing all right. Other than work being a little busy and like a little bit of a funky weekend, because I ended up driving home because my parents weren't really doing all that great. I already explained why earlier and in the Discord and everything, but yeah, it was. But yeah, the week has been going pretty well so far. It's work has been busy, so it's been making the time go by really fast. So we're gonna break the monotony a little bit of work and chilling out to draw a little bit, draw some more prints. I'm hoping to get this second print done by Friday. I have D&D on Friday, so I might be drawing in the middle of D&D, depending on how much we get done today. Because I'm hoping to go to that printing place Saturday before D&D. So, it should be good. We should be good.
Hey, come on!
Soda!
You gotta let me back in! I'm a VIP!
You are a VIP, Sona.
Very inebriated pianist.
Thank you so much for the resub for 19 months. Thank you. Hi, have a good stream. But hi, bye, Sona. Hi, bye.
Besides, I've actually got...
Hey! Yo!
Hannigan for you!
Oh my god! Fane, hello! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's so sweet of you. Anyone who got a gifted sub, like, make sure to give Fate Eternal a thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're well. I was just getting ready to change the screen so we can actually get some art done. Um, but let me, I have to adjust my model because the way my table is and the way that my tablet
Hey,
is.
come on!
Hey, y'all!
You gotta let me
Hello!
back in! I'm a
Aw,
VIP!
thank you.
Does that stand for very inebriated pianist?
Oh my goodness.
Besides, I've
Oh
actually
my
got
goodness!
another gift for you!
That's so sweet. Thank you. Faye, thank you so much for the resub for 8 months. And Barley, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What was I just about to say? Getting a little overwhelmed with the gifts. That's so sweet. But yeah, no, I was just getting ready to switch the screen so you guys can see what I'm in the process of working on. So, for those of you that are just joining into the stream, I'm going to a convention next week, and I want to make some prints for VAs to sign because there's gonna be a lot of VAs that I would love signatures from, but unfortunately, because it's an anime convention, and I want signatures from things other than anime, I have a feeling that they're not gonna have prints of said characters. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna make my own prints, and I did it last minute, so I'm on a time crunch. I did finish one though, and that's for 3 different voice actors. So I've got that one done, and I can show you guys. I showed it in the Discord, but obviously I'm gonna show it here too. And then we're gonna get started with the second print for the one in particular. So the first one that I have done, I'm so grumpy with my schedule because I keep missing your streams. I'm so grumpy too because I also keep missing yours. I'm sorry. I try to join in when I can, but I appreciate you stopping by no matter when that is. So thank you so much. That is sweet of you to say. But yeah, no, I appreciate it. Doesn't matter for how long or whenever you come in or anything like that. I know everyone's got their own different schedules and all that, so no worries at all. There is no obligation to come to my streams, just whenever you feel like it and whenever you just want some good vibes or watch me panic if I'm playing a horror game or watch me think and overthink and then overthink a little bit more in a mystery game. Let me take a sip real quick. Guess who bought more Calpico? Me! Guess who's drinking it right now? Also me! It is is it lychee or I think it's lychee flavor? I think that's how it's pronounced. Anyways, I'm drinking that. All right. One more sip. Okay. So, for the art. So this is the art, the finished print of 2, one of 2. So I'm gonna get these printed at a printing place that's actually really near me, really close to me, like a 5-minute drive. It's actually not that bad. And so these are for the voice actors, respectively, Jeremy Lee, Brittany Lotta, and Kira Buckland. And they all voice characters in Rainbow High, which I low-key got addicted to during the lockdowns, thanks to a neighbor's grandkid. And so...
You what?
Professional level print? Not professional level, no. It's still my art and everything, but it's gonna be on, like, that nice poster board that VAs get their prints done in for signatures. But like I said, I just have this feeling that they're not gonna have prints of, like, Rainbow High characters because 1, it's an anime convention, and 2, it's like they all voice very well-known characters from other media, especially anime, and especially like Genshin Impact, like Brittany Lotta, who voices Amaya here in the middle, also voices Chiori from Genshin Impact, while Kira Buckland voices Kuki Shinobu, and Jeremy Lee has been in the industry since God knows how long. She's voiced like a ton of characters, like Lizzie from Black Butler to Patty from Soul Eater, all that jazz. So yeah, they all have a lot of experience under their belt. But this is to like show appreciation for characters that they may not see a lot of appreciation for, as well as like my own personal appreciation, because I think they all look cute. And I'm really happy with how this print turned out. So I'm excited to see how it will show up in the print. And the next character, this is the sketch that I'm working on. Amber Lee Connors is also going to be there. She is someone who voices like Farina from Genshin Impact, Remiel from ZZZ, a lot of characters under her belt. Very well-known voice actress. And she also voices Sally from the Detective Grimoire series. So I'm working on a Sally print, and that's what we're doing today. Also, I'm sorry if you can hear my I really need a new goddamn chair. Like, do you hear this squeaking? It's awful. It's awful. Perfect timing. Yes, exactly. Nice. Thank you. But yeah, this is the Sally print that I'm working on for the moment. And again, these are for my own personal signatures, so these aren't like commissioned or anything, but these are just for my own personal signatures because, again, as much as like I know Amber Lee Connors is gonna have like Farina prints, Remiel prints, because they're the hottest characters in Genshin right now, or like in Hoyo games right now, and I just have this feeling that she's not gonna have a Sally print. But we just finished the Mermaid Mask and thoroughly enjoyed it, so I gotta show my appreciation for how much I loved her vocal performance in Detective Grimoire by having Sally in a print. So I did the sketch. So the inspiration, I was originally going to try and do something from the Mermaid Mask, but I was struggling to figure out what to draw her in, and so I ended up going the Tangle Tower route, and so my inspiration is from this scene right here. So, I don't know if I will have the ability to make a proper background, so we're not gonna focus on that right now. We're gonna focus on everything else but the background, and if I have time to do so, I will complete a background, maybe. Maybe do something very, very rudimentary, like nothing like big, but but I'm excited, and I hope that they really enjoy these prints, because I'm really proud. I'm super proud with how this one turned out, and then I am happy with how this sketch turned out, so I hope I can do it a little bit of justice. I am gonna make a few adjustments here, like I'm gonna flatten this just a little bit. But yeah, and we're just gonna get started and enjoy. Where is my pencil? There it is. So yeah, I'm gonna flatten this. Oh, duh. There we go. Alrighty. So yeah, I'm happy with how this was turning out, so that's much better. That's much better. Okay. I'm really happy with how this turned out, so I'm excited to see if I can do the line art justice. So let me name the sketches, because okay, so I'm gonna put these on separate layers. So this is the gate. I'm naming some layers here, give me a second. And then this is the Sally sketch. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a group layer, name that one Sally, and we're gonna start by drawing Sally first. Okay, so now the big question, and I may want your guys' opinion on this. So you guys know that I have been slowly but surely transitioning into this lineless art style where, you know, there's not really a whole lot of lines like in between. There's like an outline between all of them, and I did that just so I could break up Amaya's hair from the white border that I wanted to put on this. So that's why that's there. But really, I haven't really been doing like really line art traditionally. I've been doing it more so with this lineless art style and then adding the details as I go along. But in Detective Grimoire, as you can see, the lines are pretty bulky, and so I don't know if I want to lean into this style for the Sally print, or if I want to try and aim towards the lineless art style like I did for the Rainbow High print. So if anyone has any ideas or anything like that, let me know. Also, Barley, I just realized that emote was what we got from the from the hype train, and I freaking love that emote already. Like, the sunglasses are so good. But yeah, if anyone has any ideas, let me know while I spam this emote. Hold on. I love it. I love this. I can't even see. Sorry. There we go. So, yeah. So either we can go for this more lineless art style, or we can go for, like, to have it match the games. So... because it depends. If I go for the lineless art style, my line art process is going to be very, very different. Honestly, like, the time crunch that I've been giving myself to work on this has been super, super fun. Like, 10 out of 10, I may want to do it again. Maybe not last minute, but, like, I don't know. Make prints or make art for characters that voice actors may not see a lot of recognition for, or something like that, because this actually was a lot of fun. Now, how they reciprocate it, that'll be their reaction. That's the word I'm looking for to it. But it is, I don't know. I hope they like it. See, like, now I'm doubting myself. Time crunches can give you a kick in the pants. You need. Like when I painted an entire army in a month and a half. That's still impressive. That's very impressive. Okay. Well, I'm still torn. I think I might try to go for the more bulky line art style, maybe. So we'll see how it goes. Just wish me luck. Cause, yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go. Let's see. Obviously the stabilizer's gonna be needed. Might as well just start somewhere. I haven't done it this way in God knows how long. It's like, ooh. I don't know if I like it. What happens if I take that's too much. Let's see. That might work. Well, I don't know. Let me see something. Do I have another brush that doesn't have that tip at the end, maybe? Guess we'll see. Anyways. So yeah, it might be a quieter stream today while I try to focus on doing the line art for this, especially since I haven't done line art like this in God knows how long. Jeez. Louise. It's so weird. It's like there is line weight in some places, but then in other places not so much. It's kind of hard to gauge if I want to have pressure on the brush or no. Let's see. Let's see something. I can go a little... I think I can get a little funky with the line weight a little bit, I think. Can't tell if they're art masters or if they just winged it. I can feel her staring into my soul, judging me. Anyways, hi, let's go. No, she's not judging you. She's smiling. This is her judging. But hello! Hi Barry, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Thank you so much for stopping on by. But yeah, we are... I think what makes it more difficult is that, you know how in Ed, Edd n Eddy, the line art kind of wobbles a little bit during the episode? Yeah, it kind of does that in Tangle Tower, and so it's hard for me to gauge if it's like the wobble from the animation or if that's just how the line art is. You know what I mean? Happily judging me. You know what? Fair enough. But it's Sally. She'll like ya, I think. But anyways, yeah. So especially since I haven't done line art like this in a hot minute because I've been doing it like this lately, you would think it's way more different than you think. But anyways, I think my worry is I know deep down that they're really gonna appreciate the work, but when I'm waiting in line, I feel like I'm gonna be nervous just out of embarrassment of like I hope they won't judge me too hard because I made like a print from Rainbow High or something like that. You know what I mean? I've got those nerves. I'm always such a worrywart. It's not even funny. Give me a second. I'm gonna change the song here. I mean, drawing it has been super, super fun though, so I can't complain too much. Oh, Barry, thank you so much for the stream streak. I appreciate it. Why the meow? I would assume the varying line thickness was done to give it consistent depth in both animation and stills, but again, it's just my assumption. Yep. See, I don't know animation enough to know for sure, but from a distance, it's all gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. But yeah, no, the nerves are still there, but that's just me being a nervous Nelly for like no reason. Alright, let's see if I can get this hair. No. I don't know, sometimes when you're sketching, it looks so much better when you sketch sometimes. Also, chat, while I'm working on the line art for this, I'm sorry, like, I haven't been doing the thing where I've been, starting and then stopping, like, finishing pieces in front of the stream. I've realized I have not been doing that much lately, and I apologize for that, because I know some of you come in for the art streams, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I started this new thing! Let's see how far we can get it! And then I, like, don't really get that far during the actual stream itself, but then my dumbass locks in on my off days, on my non-streaming days, and then I finish it, and then I look at it, and I'm like, I could have finished this live. So, I hope people aren't too disappointed in that. Like the rainbow, like the Rainbow High one, like the last thing you saw me do for this was getting the base colors of them. All the detail, all these little details from like the lines to separate the hair, the shading in the back, the shine on the jewelry, the rainbow hair, the jacket. I've never been so proud of working on this jacket before. Look at this. I'm so proud of it. And I didn't do it in front of anybody. I had to celebrate in silence. Okay, not in silence, but I had to celebrate all by myself because I locked in when I was just sitting on my couch. Oh, man. As for why, meow, I don't know. When in doubt, meow. That kind of reminds me of like that meme where it's like the, you know, yeah. And the other guy's like, what? Yeah. Oh, man. That's fine. Don't hold yourself back art-wise. Motivation should be taken when it's there. I appreciate you guys saying that. One of these days, I will start and finish a project on stream. I apologize, that has not been the case as of late, as of recent. Gotta harness it when you got it. I appreciate you guys understanding, but that still doesn't stop me from feeling guilty. So, but thank you, thank you. Ooh. Damn it, I fucked it up at the end. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see if I can erase it. Okay, you know what? The circles, they don't have to be perfect. They don't have to be perfect with this one, I think. We'll say I'm mimicking the wobbly lines from the animation. Yeah, that's it. And if nobody saw it, did it happen? Yes, it did. If nobody is there, what's the saying? If nobody's there, if nobody's there to see the tree fall, does it make a sound? Isn't that the saying? And in this, at least I have proof that it's done. Like, oh no. At least I have the proof. The proof is right there. I do work on shit, I promise. I'm hoping that once I'm done with these prints and the speed at which I'm trying to get these prints done, that I might get back into some more D&D art. There's been stuff happening in some of my D&D campaigns, especially the Curse of Strahd campaign, wrong layer, that I would love to draw out, and so hopefully we might get back into some D&D art once we're done with this. So, but we're taking a break to draw some fan art to get autographs from. That's the eraser. There we go. If a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? And no one is there to hear it, does it make a sound? That's it. Ugh, that Calpico was really, really good. I had to do some... It's rare for me to go grocery shopping, but even though I was working from home today, I did have to go grocery shopping today, and I ended up getting some more Calpico, and so I got more lychee and peach flavors, and they taste really, really good. I think those look okay. I hope they do. Excuse me. Got to it in the end. Yeah, we got the saying in the end. That's fine. We're fine. Okay, that should be fine. I do want to... Let's merge some layers real quick, because I do want to do something. That's the eraser. I don't know. It always looked to me that there was just some thicker black lines here to indicate, like, hair ties. So I hope... So I'm trying to mimic that. It doesn't have to be like in your face, but I did want it to be there. You know, speaking of Soul Eater, I brought up Soul Eater because one of the voice actresses in this Rainbow High one is Cherami Lee, who voices Gabriella here, the one in blue, and she voices Patty in the Soul Eater dub. Can I just say, my first time watching Soul Eater, I was actually the dub. And then I enjoyed the dub so much for the Soul Eater one that I actually struggled to watch it in its original Japanese dub because I really enjoyed the English dub that much. Yeah, no, I had a lot of fun with... I actually had a lot of fun with the Soul Eater anime. I watched everything. I watched every episode. All 51 episodes, I think. That was like my... That was... it had come out well after I had been in high school, but I watched it in high school. And I was like, yeah, I loved it. I thought it was really good. I keep peeling off stuff on my chair. I need a new chair. Hold on, Jet. I'm trying to throw it away. Sorry, model freaked out there, my bad. But yeah, one of the rare instances where I very much enjoyed the dub over the original Japanese dub, where I enjoyed the English dub a lot more. So, love the dub, but the anime's end killed it for me. See, I didn't get into the manga all that much until, like, I don't think I read the entirety of the manga until I was in lockdown, actually, until the lockdowns in 2020. So I had been hearing that the ending was terrible because the manga was still going at the time, and so it was like one of those instances where they had to come up with an ending. And I know a lot of people were disappointed in it, but yeah, it definitely didn't feel like a proper ending. But to end the anime, they had to do something. So I felt that with a couple of shows like Yu Yu Hakusho and Rurouni Kenshin. Ooh, okay. Not gonna lie, I never finished Soul Eater. Then I will not spoil. But hey, yo, fun fact: the composer for like the music that you're listening to right now, the composer, Taku Iwasaki, is the composer for the Mononoke movies. Fun fact, there you go. So, like, hey, when you listen to anything from the Mononoke movies, you'll hear just a hint of Soul Eater in it. Especially in certain, like, fight scenes within the Mononoke movie, you can definitely hear some Soul Eater in it, and I love it. I didn't read the manga at all. I just mean the end killed it for me because the big bad was beaten by fear. Oh, no, the manga's ending. The manga went on for a lot longer. Way longer. And oh my god. Yeah, I liked the manga's ending more than the anime's ending. Very much so. It got intense, man. So, it was a fun time. Yeah, but I ended up reading the entirety of it during, lockdowns. So. Let's see. I want a villain to be beaten by existential dread. Or the fact they left the sink on or something goofy. That kind of reminds me of, there's it has nothing to do with villains. It's not even a slice of life. It's like a dark comedy. It's that anime Kuchu Branco that I always bring up, and I feel like I've brought up this character in particular because of you said Forgotten Sink. There's a character who's got a case of OCD where because basically every episode it focuses on a different patient that goes to see the same psychiatrist, and the psychiatrist is a being of his own, man. He's an interesting character. And one of the clients that goes to see, one of the patients that go to see him is someone that has a case of OCD where he smokes a lot, and he's worried that he didn't put out his cigarettes, and he's a journalist, and so that fear, because he lives in an apartment complex, that
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Krona! So that fear is like he didn't put out his cigarette all the way, and that he sets his apartment on fire, basically, and causing an inconvenience or harm to his neighbors and the other people within the complex. And it gets so bad to the point that he misses major scoops because he goes back home to check and make sure that he put the cigarette out. And then he gets so upset at himself because he knows he did, but his brain isn't letting him understand that. Like, his brain is making him panic and such. And so, one of the tricks that the psychiatrist offered was to, like, have a bucket of water that he could dump the cigarette butts in, because it's like, hey, if it's wet, then you know that you put it out. But then he started developing a new fear where it wasn't the cigarette causing fires anymore. It was he forgot to turn off the faucet when filling up the bucket of water and then flooding the entire apartment. And he was not having a good week. But with it being like a dark comedy, there, like, the whole thing, if you don't mind me spoiling the episode, in one of his rushes to get back home, he actually uncovers this huge scandal because he ran right in front of a car, like a fraud scandal within, like, a hospital, and he managed to uncover, like, this major scoop for his newspaper, and, like, he got so much praise for it. And he did manage to find, like, a way to help him figure, like, he was still struggling with it at the end, which I did like that. Like, he wasn't quote unquote cured of it, but he found ways to be able to, try out to be able to kind of fix that fear of his, or that OCD of his. Not fix, but, like, regulate it a little better. And so, yeah, and so he started looking into that towards the end once he got praised by his boss about the article that he wrote about that. But oh my god. Yeah, this anime's fucking wild, man. It's it talks about psychological things, like some of the and then it goes into wacky territory every once in a while. Like, I shit you not, the second episode is like a guy that has a permanent erection. And that's his problem. That's the second episode, mind you. And, like, but I don't know, somehow they still managed to make it fun, but then also, like, in a way to show that there are, people that do struggle mentally, that could lead to physical ailments and stuff like that, because the second episode ended up with, like, a guy where he was just starting to feel depressed because he had separated from his I can't remember if it was like a wife or I think it was a girlfriend at the time, and so he was feeling like his repressed frustration, sadness, anger, depression, long story short, somehow he ended up with, like, a permanent erection. And so they do manage to crack fun at it, but then they also show, like, the serious side effects of something like that. Like, that's actually really bad to have. So, it's a very interesting anime where it's like, it is a comedy, but then they do show the seriousness of it, and they manage to do it in a way where it can still be funny, but serious at the same time, if that makes sense. That sounds like torture. Listen, I'm not a guy, so I don't know how torturous that would be, but I know it's not a fun time for that to be permanent. So, or there was another episode where, one of my favorite episodes in Cuchu Branco was an episode where a guy marries into a very kind of posh family, and so he used to be like a rambunctious guy, especially in college. Like, he used to be a bit of a troublemaker, a prankster, but now that he's married into this family, I mean, he loves his wife, loves his kid, but he feels very stuck because they have different interests in him. So, like, he likes watching baseball, they like watching opera, that kind of stuff. And so he starts developing these intrusive thoughts, and he starts visualizing himself causing major damage. And so, like, one of them was stopping the trains, like pressing the button to emerge, like the emergency stop at a train station, and it got to the point where he almost did it, and he was like panicking real bad about it. But it's one of my favorite episodes, actually. The comedy in it is glorious. There is like the psychiatrist that he helps out is who's considered the main character, Dr. Irabu. He is a menace in that episode in the best way possible. But yeah, it was a fun time. It's a fun time. But or another one of my favorite episodes actually involves PTSD. That one's a little more on the serious side, where one of the characters has developed like a PTSD due to just some stuff that was happening in his life that started coming back up due to his work. And so anytime that he would get into dark places, dark spaces, and it got to the point where he wouldn't like looking at dark corners in a brightly lit room, and he would start to panic and have these panic attacks to the point where he would like faint from them. And so it's a more serious episode, but it's actually, I don't know, it's a really good episode. I liked it. That one was taken way more seriously, but it was still fun in its own way. And it had a really good message at the end of it. I really liked it. Surprisingly, that was not the final episode. The final episode was somehow even more serious than that, and they did take it very seriously. Despite how much of a fever dream the show can be. But overall, yeah, if you want something really out of the box, I recommend Cucu Branco, or Welcome to Dr. Irabu's Office. It's titled both ways, I don't know how, but it's directed by the same guy who directed the Mononoke anime and the movies, so you know it's gonna be good. If you like the Mononoke movies and the show. But yeah, anyways, went off on a weird tangent about that. I've talked about Cucu Branco on here before, but I don't know if I've gone terribly in depth onto a couple of episodes. I know I have with some, like the one with the cell phone addiction. I know I've talked about that one. And then I have the novel. I have one of the novel. It's the only novel, the only Dr. Irabu novel, because they're based off of novels, I can't even talk right now, by Hideo Okuda. And it's the only one of the Dr. Irabu series that was translated into English, and I do have a copy of it. And it was a very interesting read. Some of the episodes were, because each chapter focuses on a different client, different patient, and some of them actually got used for the anime, like the one with the OCD and the cigarette butts.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Val! Hello, hello! And the cell phone addiction one. But then there were a couple of others in there, like, there was a woman who was thinking that she was being stalked by someone, and it was leading to problems in her life because she was a model. So yeah, interesting. Or the guy, because the title of this particular book was called In the Pool, and so one of them is a guy who is feeling stuck in his life, and so his psychiatrist, Dr. Irabu, recommends like maybe trying to find a hobby to break that cycle, but then he, instead of like overworking, he starts over swimming because he ends up doing swimming instead. And so yeah, it was so he went from one extreme to another. So overall, very interesting series. Highly recommend watching or reading it if you can. Anyways, I gotta like stop talking and start drawing. But yeah, overall, interesting, fun series if you want something kind of out of the box. Let's see. But anyways, yeah, I hope you guys don't mind my tangents. I know I can get on a lot of them. Ugh, I don't like that. Why is this line in particular being a pain in the booty? There we go. No, talk more. What can I talk about? What can I talk about? I just went on a huge tangent about like an anime that I was really a big fan of. Like, what else? Evil Vaughn, hello, hello! Why are you threatening my little sleep emoji? Yep. Hi, Bean! Hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. How are you? What was I just about to say? Now I was getting ready to talk and then I've lost it. God damn it. I'm hopeless, man. I'm hopeless. I'm turning into my dad.
Sub to Alaska Bell for truly peak content.
Hey! Well, I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Hi, Yui. Hello. How are you? Thanks so much for stopping on by. So yeah, sorry. For those of you that don't know, we're in the process of drawing some prints for a con that I'm getting ready to go to next week. And so the time crunch is real because I'm hoping to get these done by Friday so I can go to the printing place Saturday and get them printed for next week. Next weekend. Good news, one is done. Bad news, this one is not it. But yeah, so the voice actress for Sally from Detective Grimoire is going to be there, Amber Lee Connors, and so, but because this is an anime convention, I know there's going to be a lot of Genshin and ZZZ prints because she's Farina and Remiel, respectively. So I know she voices a lot of other characters, and I fear Sally may not have a print, but we just finished playing the Mermaid Mask, and I'm still obsessed with the ending of that game, and obsessed! It was so good that we need to have a Sally print. I need Sally signed. I need a Sally print signed. So that's what I'm working on here. Let me turn up the opacity for the sketch that I've got going. So I'm really happy with how the sketch turned out. So we're gonna see how the line art turns out, and then 3 other voice actors all they voiced in like Rainbow High. Call me childish, I don't care. I got hooked on the show thanks to a neighbor's grandkid, and I did finish that one. So the voice actors, respectively, are the one in blue is Cherami Lee, the one in the middle is Brittany Lauda, and the one in purple is voiced by Kira Buckland, who all voice in a variety of different animes and shows. And so, again, I don't think there's going to be any Rainbow High prints there, but so I want a signature. So this was like custom made. Are you a fan of Freerin? I do like Freerin, yes I do. But we're in a time crunch right now, so we're focusing on completely different things. So we're drawing fan art, but not of like animes, unfortunately. Yeah, I can be serious, rarely, but I can. No, you're fine, Yui, you're fine. Hope the art is going well. It is! It's going pretty well. So the art style for the Detective Grimoire series is more like heavy line art than like the lineless line art that I have been leaning into lately. And so I'm trying my hand at getting back into that kind of line art, and surprisingly, I'm struggling. To be fair, I am going on tangents. Like, I was just going off on a tangent about one of my favorite animes. And so, yeah, that's on me, though. But yeah, overall, it's been fun kind of getting back into this art style, but it doesn't have to be perfect because the line art is kind of, the animation is very wobbly. And so, yeah, I don't know. So I'm struggling to find words, but anyways, I'm really happy with how the sketch turned out, like I said, and so hopefully I can do the line art some justice. But I'm really excited to go to this con. I'm going with friends that I moved away from when I moved where I'm living now, and I miss them. So it'll be fun to see them again in person. I saw them after the move, because two of my friends had gotten married in that friend group, and to each other. They're so sweet. I love them both. And I was really happy that I got to attend that wedding. And that was shortly after my move and before I started work in May. But in terms of seeing them in person since, well, no, I saw them on the 4th of July. I lied. They came to the 4th of July party. So it was fun to see them, and it's fun to hang out. So my friend got the room, and so I gotta pay her for that. I gotta pay my share. Take a shot every time you see Miku there. Yeah, there's probably gonna be a lot of... Actually, surprisingly, when I go to this particular con, I don't see that many Mikus, actually. Maybe I might see more. Vocaloid is definitely on the rise again. Maybe I might see a lot of Mikus and Tetos. Anime Expo. I am not gonna say which con because, I don't feel comfortable. Don't feel comfortable doing so. But it is a con, that I'm actually kind of closer to now because of the move, so the drive is not gonna be that bad, actually. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah. So I don't really have any plans to cosplay. Mostly just to get these signatures. And obviously merch. Because you know me. I have so much merch. I have like a whole pinboard of acrylic keychains and keychains that I've gotten at cons and such. And I'm hoping to I have 2 of them, and I'm hoping to fill one of them up at the con that I'm going to next week. Not this weekend, but the next weekend.
You gotta let me back in!
Hi, David. Hello.
Hey there!
You are a
Does that stand for very
VIP.
inebriated pianist?
Thank you so much for the resub for 28 months. Jesus, thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet of you guys for supporting me for so long. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Hi, Calderson. Also, hello. I had a great idea for a D&D. Big bad evil guy. A lich who... his music itself. Oh, interesting. The more grand the music, the more powerful the lich. Interesting. That's an interesting concept. I hope you have fun exploring it a little bit. I have not been... Wow, I really mucked up on these hands. Oh, Jesus. I haven't really been thinking outside of like Curse of Strahd all that much. I think my character might be in trouble with that. Like we just started really getting into the tomb that you obtain from, I don't know. We've obtained a tomb that Strahd has written, and so we've been reading it, and somehow my character has been gaining spells from it. And I don't know if that's a good thing. So, because my character Jareth was the one to attune to it, so yeah, I'm getting more spells on top of my osteomancy, and my spirit is somehow getting exhausted whenever we read the tombs, so that's an interesting take. I don't know what the DM has planned for Jareth's spirit that he's haunted by, which I'm so excited to see. And Jack, hello, I'm sorry I didn't even say hi to you yet either. Hi, how are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. I appreciate you guys stopping by, saying hello. I hope that you are well. I am merging some layers. Give me a second here. But hello! How are things? We are in the midst of drawing prints for an anime con that I am going to next weekend. So I am really looking forward to it. Oh, and also, my friend's birthday, I got her, my friend's birthday, who's gonna be at this con, has already happened. And so, I have, no one tell her, not that she watches my streams. But I have gifted her, because we've been watching the Mononoke movies together, so whenever one in the trilogy gets released, I watch it with her first before watching it with anybody else, because we've got that bond. And she's gifted me a Medicine Seller figure in the past for my birthday, so I bought her the Medicine Seller Nendoroid. And I am so excited to give it to her. It's just been chilling out on my bookshelf, and I just stare at it, and I'm just like, I got it for a really good price. I got it, shockingly, it's new, and I got it for like a really decent price off of eBay, and I was like, hell yeah, and I still need to wrap it, but it is in excellent condition, and I am so excited to give it to her, because I don't think she has anything Medicine Seller or Mononoke themed or related, but she likes the series just as much as me, so this will be a good start. When it comes to like merch though, I gotta chill out on the merch this year. I went a little ham with the merch last year, and so I need to like chill out this year. I am gonna say I am gunning for a potential figure. I might be gunning for a figure. If the figure is there, I may get it, and that might be the only thing I'll get, because I swear to God, because Mononoke is getting popular over here in the West because of the movies and everything, if they have the movie version of the Medicine Seller's figure there, I'm buying it, no questions asked. Like, I've been saving money for this. If I see it, I'm getting it. If I don't see it, then I might be figureless, and that's okay. It might just go into keychains. There is a possibility that there might be Twisted Wonderland figures this year. Because of the anime and the exposure, Twisted Wonderland might have more exposure this year than it has in previous years. They never have the Nendoroids, which is a blessing in disguise, because I would 100% buy those, no questions asked, and my wallet would cry. I will say, if I see anything Rook related, though, I'm buying. No questions asked. Rook is my favorite character. If I see him, I'm buying. Thank God he doesn't have like a full-scale figure. Those have been reserved for the house wardens. And Rook is not one. He's a vice house warden. So just my luck. Thank God. But if I see anything Rook related, I will buy that. But last year it was really dry in the dealer's room when it came to merch outside of like what was super popular at the time. So there was like a lot of free Ren, there was a shit ton of Miku. There was so much Miku in terms of merchandise in the dealer's room last year. And Demon Slayer. And that was really it in terms of the dealer's room when it came to really popular stuff. Yeah, there was some Twisted Wonderland stuff, but it was really only limited to like Heartslabule and Savannah Claw, which are great dorms, mind you, but like there's 7 of them. I want my Pomfiori with my Rook, with Rook. But yeah, if I see anything related to like the medicine seller from Mononoke or Twisted Wonderland, that I'm probably just gonna hone in on that, and that might be it. I might hone in on the Artist Alley this year. The Artist Alley tends to have some pretty good stuff. They have some very high quality keychains. Way better quality than like the stuff in the dealer's room. So I know Genshin's still probably gonna be big. Maybe Honkai Star Rail might be big because of Amphorius. But what else might be? Maybe ZZZ Prince? I don't know how many keychains there are gonna be of ZZZ. But even then, I haven't really been playing ZZZ all that much. I haven't really been a big fan of some of the designs that have been coming out in the latest chapters. I don't know, man. But not to say, like, okay, some are kind of objectively really terrible, but in other cases, that, you know, I'm not saying that all of them are bad, but I'm saying that I'm not a big fan of a good chunk of them, I think. Let's see. Anyways, I'm yapping again. Sorry. When I should be drawing. My bad. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens at the con. I know last year, there was someone who was in it wasn't exactly the Artist Alley, it was like an after hours, they called it like a flea market. I don't think it was a flea market, but you could get merch there. Like Artist Alley style merch. And there was someone who was doing little commissions there, and honestly, very adorable commissions. They were like just more pen sketches than anything, but she did a great job. I wonder if she'll be there this year. I ended up getting one of my D&D character, Alva, the gnome monk, and my friend did a commission for her Final Fantasy character, whose name I'm currently blanking on for some reason, like a dummy, even though I think her character looks really, really cool. But I just don't play Final Fantasy, so I don't know. But also, David, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Using the stream as background noise, 2 a.m. here and I can't sleep. That is okay, David. All good. I appreciate you even stopping by and resubbing at this hour. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, you get some good sleep, and we'll catch you in whichever stream you hop in on next. So not to worry, you get that good rest. You know, because this is Wander Rabbits from Spirit Hunter NG, can I just say, Experience, not the developer, but like the distributor for the games, has been freaking me out lately because there's an anniversary going on with the Spirit Hunter series right now, where you can get some like exclusive merch here and there of some of the characters from Deathmark. And it keeps, and then the games are on sale, or they keep going on sale, and so every time I see a post from them, because I follow their channel on Twitter, is it a channel? Account, I guess, on Twitter, and like I keep getting psyched out because I can't read Japanese, and I'm like, oh my god, is it a new Spirit Hunter thing? No, it's just them saying that shit's on sale, and I'm just like, man! Like, I know they're in the process of working on, like a... What's the word I'm looking for? Like a... What is the word? Because it's like a remake of the first game. So they, like, bring characters in from the first game. And so... Remake, yes. Thank you, Bean. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word for the life of me. And so... I'm just on the lookout, man. I'm like, listen, if the remake is happening, I want first dibs. I want to buy it. But I can't do that if I'm getting psyched out by just sale trailers. I'm so upset. Like, give me the real deal, man. You know what would make me happy? They need to put because they had the DLC Chapter 7 for Deathmark when it was like around when Deathmark 2 had just come out. And it was like the one that takes place as an amusement park. I need that chapter on PC. It's still not on PC. I want to play it so bad. Bean, I know you've played it, but for the life of me, I can't decide if I want to spoil myself and actually watch it because I want to know what happens in it, or if I want to wait until they release it for the PC because your girl does not have a Switch. So I don't know if it's a Switch exclusive. I heard that it got released on like the PS4 as well, but I don't know if they're like console exclusive. But I'm upset. I want to play it. So I'm like torn if I want to watch, Bean, if I want to watch your playthrough of it, or if I want to just wait it out and hope for the best and just pray that it shows up on PC eventually. I don't know, man. It's so weird it's not on PC yet. I know. I'm jealous. I'm so jealous. God, I can't even see the sketch I drew so lightly. All right. There we go. Let me focus. Let me hone in on this real quick. I know I'm gonna stop talking here. Oh my god, what time is... Oh my god, it got so dark outside. Oh shit, I should probably close my curtains. My curtains are wide open right now. Not curtains, blinds. I feel like they should be releasing it soon, I hope. Girl, me too! I hope so too! I need more Spirit Hunter in my life. I need more visual novels in my life. Like, we just finished Paranormicite. Or, okay, well, we didn't get all endings live, but we managed to get, like the true ending, which was fun. But that's, yeah, so we finished Paranormicite. We finished...
Hey, bitch!
Hello, Origami, hello! But yeah, we finished Paranormicite. The Mermaid's Curse. We finished Detective Grimoire's The Mermaid Mask, which I'm still shook for that ending. I loved it. So now I'm trying to figure out what to do. We're gonna be playing some Nancy Drew. I think I might be playing Runt next week. I'm pretty sure. because I'm not gonna be drawing these prints next week, I can finally focus on games. So, for those of you who didn't hear me talk about this at the beginning of the stream, Bean was so gracious into gifting me this visual novel called Runt, and it's like a southern gothic post-apocalyptic visual novel horror, and I watched Bean play it, and I have never been more stressed watching somebody play a visual novel before. That game was stressful, and I want to play it. So, Bean was so gracious to gift it to me, and so I think I might be playing it next week, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm also thinking about that, and that's just by someone who was watching it. So if you want like a better gist of it, guys, go watch, because Bean was streaming it on YouTube. So if you want to watch Bean play it, go say hi on her YouTube to watch it. But it was very fun to watch. Yes! I'm excited to play it. I'm terrified actually, but I'm very excited. I see that bear emote. I see that bear emote. Don't scare me now. Oh man, I think my one fear though is I did watch Bean play it, so I'm worried I'm gonna be dependent on like what I saw on her stream to determine how I'm gonna be playing my run of it. And I don't want to feel like I'm cheating, if that makes sense. Like, you guys know me. I'm very stubborn when it comes to, like, guides, looking stuff up. I'm a stubborn bitch, okay? And so, like, it got so bad, like, I looked up a guide for Paranormacite. It's rare for me to do that. And then I looked at one sentence and I had to turn it away because I'm like, I can't. I want to get this my own way. And, yeah, I'm worried that I'm going to use it as a guide, and I don't want to do that, because I feel like I wouldn't earn it, if that makes sense. Like, the endings that I get, or anything like that. But it was so fun to watch her play it. I just couldn't look away. It's like a car crash. It's like I had to keep watching. I had to keep coming back for what happens next. You are stubborn, but you're not a B word. Listen, I am a stubborn bitch, I will say. Affectionately, I'm stubborn. But hi, Zadek, hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. I feel that. I'm glad. I'm glad that you do. But I know I probably should have stopped watching after like the first episode, because I was very much enjoying what I was watching, but I couldn't help it. It was like I was glued to the screen. I was glued to listening in. And then I had to miss one of her streams because I had D&D, but I ended up watching the VOD Monday while I was working. Thank God I was by myself in the office on Monday, because I was like whispering to myself like, oh my God. Oh my God. It was fun. It was a fun time. It's a soap opera. You can't turn away. You cannot! It's so good! I remember you playing Norman's Paradox? Yeah, you're crazy stubborn. Norman's Paradox. Huh? Oh, do you mean Patrick's Parabox? Wait, is that it? Hold on. Is that the game that you're talking about? Because that was a puzzle heavy game. Where to go? Why is it not in my puzzle collection? Hold on, give me a second. Patrick's Parabox, yes. Parabox, oh my God, phone. Yes, that's it. Okay. Oh Yeah, no, yeah, I was pretty stubborn with that one, wasn't I? But I did solve, like, at least over half of it, I would say. Yeah, no, I was very stubborn. We got a lot of games that we need to play still. What have I got in my system here? Hold on. We gotta play more Vampire the Masquerade. I have some visual novels for Coteries of New York, and then the DLC Shadows of New York. I also have Swan Song. I got that one for dirt cheap. It was like a $60 game, and I got it for like $3 on a sale. It was like 90% off. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I'm getting that. But yeah, we need to play more Vampire the Masquerade. So I do have some visual novels of that. There is a game that I bought recently that seemed very interesting. It was called No Case Should Remain Unsolved. That one seemed interesting. What else am I... Sorry if it looks like I'm looking at you guys. I'm looking at my screen up here. I also got gifted Disco Elysium by a friend for my birthday, so I do have Disco Elysium. There is another visual novel that I played all the way back in like 2017. It was called The Letter, and it's like every chapter you followed a different character, and based on how you acted as the character, it could depend like how the other chapters worked. It was a really interesting setup. I very much enjoyed the characters. They were all stupid, but I loved them. It was gory. I remember that one being extremely gory, actually. Like death mark levels of gory. It was pretty good, actually. Fully voice acted, too. Very fun. What else have I got? There's always Muse Dash. Oh, shit! Chat! Do you remember Infalsis? That PC rhythm game that was made by the developers for Archaea? That's coming out on the 9th of September. So, hey, we have that to look forward to. Definitely more Nancy Drew. I also got the Silver Case, which I know that's wasn't that a DS game if I remember correctly? We also have some Agatha Christie that we could play. More Nancy Drew. I need to know when Deep Pixel Melancholy comes out, because I think it got pushed to quarter 2, or not 2, we're in quarter 2, quarter 3 or 4 of this year, so I'm hoping it comes out soon, because we really enjoyed that demo when that came out. There's also another demo that came out, it's called Cold Rails, and you're like the bartender on a train, on like an express, and you get haunted by this spirit as you're trying to make drinks for people. It looked very fun. Havromania, whenever that comes out. What else? I've got so much. And then I also have some others that I don't want to say just... We need to do a full playthrough of No, I'm Not a Human. We haven't done that yet, chat. We haven't done that. We did a spooky spectacle of it, but we didn't actually do a full playthrough of No, I'm Not a Human. We need to do that. Oh, shit. It's true. I remember when someone tried to give you a hint in a game and you vaporized them with your mind. Listen, I just don't want people assuming that I want help with puzzles. Like, I don't want people coming in here being like, oh, you're playing this game? Oh, cool. Let me help you with it. I'm like, no, get out of here. So, I want to solve the puzzles on my own, because I was pretty good at solving the puzzles in the Mermaid Mask, especially. Like, I'm pretty good at solving puzzles. You just have to give me a minute. Actually, funny enough, do you guys know Porcelain Maid, Joel, the VTuber, who is like a porcelain doll? Yeah. He's actually playing the Mermaid Mask right now, and he actually kind of had to go off on chat. Like, he got passive-aggressive with chat a little bit because he was trying to solve some puzzles in chat with having a much bigger audience. I guess chat was, like, trying to give him hints and stuff, and he was like, chat, you need to stop. So, like, I get people get excited when you play games that, and maybe you want them to get to a certain part or something, maybe like before you have to leave or anything like that, but like don't immediately assume that every streamer that you go into wants to be backseated, you know what I mean? or wants help with a puzzle or anything like that. Or don't allude to things in my channel either. That's a personal nitpick for me because I kind of read between the lines a little bit. And so, like, I'm obviously not gonna say who, I don't mean to keep bringing it up, but it's just the best example that pops into my head. But with the first Paranormal Site game, I got spoiled pretty badly because someone, when I got introduced to a character, and, they were like, oh my god, I hate this character. And I was like, I just met this character. And then they were like, oh, I hate this character because they're so mean to their father. And at that point, there was only one character who was alluding to even being a father. And I was just, and so the twist kind of got spoiled for me because it got alluded to, even though it wasn't explicitly spoiled, but because I read between the lines, yeah, it wasn't a fun reveal, unfortunately. And so I had to go off on chat a little bit, especially in the first Paranormal Site one. I had to tell you guys a couple times to stop. But after that, you guys are pretty good and not spoiling or anything. But yeah, that one especially, I was just like, guys. But yeah. So other than that one, you guys have been pretty good when it comes to spoiling. But like, you know, new people coming in or something, usually I have to tell them right away. It's in my introduction, just like, hey, feel free to chit-chat, feel free to lurk, as long as you don't spoil anything that we're playing right now, or backseat, we're good. So, I hear in Falsus, I wake up. By the way, a new Archaea update comes out in the next few hours. Yes, I am aware of the new update that comes out in Archaea, for sure. Enchanted Love as background music, lovely. Of course, of course! We gotta have some chill Archaea music here in the background. Not this one, but the previous song. Have you ever played the Nonary games? You might like them. I've heard of the Nonary games. I do not have them. That is going on the wish list. I think I saw maybe a walk, not a walkthrough, but like one of those no commentary gameplays. I think I saw like maybe 1 or 2 episodes of it before I stopped because I wanted to see if I wanted to play it myself. But that was like well before I started streaming. I was like 2017. I think I saw something regarding that. But yeah, no, I need to play those. That's horrible. I know. And I think the worst part is that it wasn't their intention, I think is the worst part. So it's like, you have to I also feel bad because I have to regulate, because I feel like I was justifiably mad, but then I also had to reassure them, just like, look, I'm mad, but I'll get over it, but like, never do that again. So, I don't know. I feel like I'm laughing too much right now. But yeah, anyways, I've had some mixed bag experiences with some things, and I was guaranteed to make sure I wasn't gonna let that happen with the mermaid mask. So unfortunately, I think I got a little snippy with some people because they were getting ready to start saying something, or I realized it felt like that they were alluding to stuff, because I am warning you guys right now, if I'm playing a game and you tell me that you've played the game, I am viewing your chat under a microscope, because I don't know if you're gonna be alluding to stuff or not to try and push me in the right direction. And I was worried that that was happening in the mermaid mask, and I fear I may have pushed some people away, but I'm glad that I still felt like I was able to solve most of the puzzles and deductions on my own. But I'm paranoid now. And I don't want to be. So that's unfortunate. So like I said, if I get a little snippy or if I come to like too quickly to a conclusion or like an assumption that I think some are alluding to things to push me in the right direction, and I call it out, and then they'll say, but I didn't, if they truly didn't mean it, I'm sorry. I'm just paranoid, unfortunately. Okay, streamer, now you have to, etc., etc., etc. Oh, it also, insert character dies in the next scene. Lamau, Navi. Don't even joke like that. You come into my, you don't even say hi first. You come into my stream and scare me like that. How dare you, Navi? Oh man. I've seen some streamers who have a no backseat on their streamer tag. I've also put no backseating a couple of times in my streamer tags. Maybe I need to do that again. I've unintentionally fucked up someone's playthrough before I get it. Learn to just let people play. Yeah. There was one where I kind of had to tell people also, like some people were kind of jumping the gun. I won't say what happened, but there was a scene in The Mermaid Mask that alluded to something pretty important actually to the first game. Or not the first game, but Tangle Tower. And what the fuck? Oh, I'm lowering the opacity of the wrong layer. I was like, what's happening? But yeah, someone had brought up something, and it was like a big thing that alluded to something within Tangle Tower, and I was just about ready to comment something on it, but I wanted to read what it was about first, and then I look in the chat, and it was someone jumped the gun a little bit in terms of their comment, being like, oh, I can't believe, blah, 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 and I was just like, never do that again. Like, chill out for just a couple seconds longer. I know they didn't mean it maliciously, is the worst part, is I don't want to do that to my chat. I feel bad having to do that to my chat every once in a while, but, because I know you guys don't do it maliciously, is the thing. So that's why I get over it pretty quickly, because I'm like, okay, I know you didn't mean to do it. I know you didn't mean to be rude by it, or try to be mean, or try to spoil my fun, or anything like that. I knew they weren't trying to do that. It was just I feel like some do get excited, and I feel like I do that sometimes by, like, I don't spoil, obviously, but I feel like I do that because I know I've been in streams before, and I feel like I kind of put a streamer in a bad mood by doing this. Like, I have my own streamer etiquette I need to fix, where it's like, I really like puzzles, and I like to solve puzzles a lot, right? And so I will be like, oh, I know what this puzzle's trying to do, but then I don't say anything because I don't want to, like, backseat the puzzle, but I'm worried I'm freaking out the streamer. Being like, oh god, chat now knows and I don't, you know, I'm worried that, I'm worried that I freak out some streamers when I do that, so I'm doing better at not doing that, but I've realized that I fear I may have done that once or twice too, so I have my own streamer etiquette to fix. God, I can't get her nose. I can't get her nose. Sally, how is your nose so simple but so difficult at the same time? And then I get it. Okay, shut up, me. I gotta shut up. Too much laughter, no such thing. I definitely feel like I'm laughing more lately, especially after every comment. I'm not sure why. Some people are malicious with spoilers and backseating on Twitch. Sometimes you gotta let them know. Sometimes you do just a gentle reminder, and then if worst comes to worst, sometimes you just might have to time out the person, or at the very worst, ban them. So, always the fear when playing story-based games online. Yeah, I'm glad I've developed a community where you guys don't do that. It's, like I said, ever since the whole incident with the Paranormosite one, the first game, you guys have been pretty on it in terms... Sorry. You guys have been pretty on it in terms of not doing any, like, not spoiling or backseating, because I think I've made it pretty clear with my reoccurring audience. So, and that's not to say everyone that's coming in is backseating or doing anything like that, but, you know, it's like, I've had some people come in, and the first thing that they say is like, hi, do you need help solving a puzzle? I'm like, hi, I just got to the puzzle. Like, chill. So, but I do understand with mysteries, like, you want people to reveal the fun parts, and I totally get it. Like, I will wait with anticipation, but never will I try to rush the streamer, you know? I want them to solve it their own way. That's the fun. That's the fun of mystery games for me. Like, what's the fun in playing a mystery game and then telling the streamer how to solve the mystery? So I don't think that's fun. I don't like how this looks. I don't like how the smile looks. I wonder if I like... Well, no. And also, sorry to like interrupt myself with my own art comments. I don't know what I'm doing. I like that. It's kind of stupid, but I like it. Okay, that's much better. It's more fun to be surprised and play the game in your own. It's not cool to ruin their experience. Yes, exactly. Don't tell my streamer to shut up. Alaska, shut up. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. On the bright side, there are some chats who don't spoil the game when they never heard of or play the games. You know what's been fun for me? Can't spoil when you have no idea what's happening. Can't spoil when you have no idea what's happening. That felt like a Torbeck thing. So that it is a pretty Torbeck thing to say, exactly. No, it's, you know what's been fun though, actually, is I've played almost all the Nancy Drew games. So some I haven't played in a hot minute, so I forgot most of the puzzles, but I'm aware of the main story points. I think I've done a pretty good job at not pointing out who the culprit is in those games. It's been fun allowing you guys to pick, because sometimes you guys hit it right, like nail on the head perfectly, and then others you get it so wrong, and that's what the fun is. So whenever we play Nancy Drew, I have to sit there and be like, oh, you picked so-and-so as the culprit, knowing fully well that so-and-so is indeed the culprit. I think I've been doing a pretty good job at not spoiling it for you guys, since I know a lot of you guys don't know Nancy Drew as well as me. So that's always... And then plus, the Nancy Drew games are so unhinged anyway that we tend to laugh about the shit that's going on in the games, rather than what's been, like, where I don't have to keep constantly talking about the culprit or anything, because then we can talk about, like, what just happened. Like, the Phantom of Venice. You guys got the culprit first try. You looked at the character and you were like, that's the culprit, that's them. That's them. And I had to sit there and be like, oh shit, that is them. But then we got distracted because then we had a mini game where Nancy Drew had to dance in a latex cat suit to then borrow so she can steal a sapphire with it, or the poison sausages. Like, that game was something else, man. So I was able to distract myself from bringing up the culprit enough because of whatever was happening in that game. You guys got pretty distracted by that, and thankfully we didn't have to worry about that too much. So then when the culprit was actually revealed at the end, I could be like, oh my god, chat, you got it! No way! Right, that's exactly it, Navi. I still need to watch that VOD. Yeah, the Nancy Drew games are so unhinged. This isn't gonna be much of a spoiler because, it's in the trailer, and I believe it's in the synopsis of the game as well, but like, you're in a Wisconsin ski lodge, and the tower that the lodge is made from like a piece of Marie Antoinette, so we start to learn stuff about Marie Antoinette. Like, what? In Wisconsin? So, like, I'm not gonna say how, obviously, but you know, I remember I showed you guys the trailer and it said like, reveal Marie Antoinette's secrets, and some of you in the chat were like, Marie Antoinette! Oh man, the games are so weird. Thanks to you, I'm more invested in some games you've played. Like Spirit Hunter, Killer Frequency, and more. Yeah, I'm glad I could introduce you guys to some fun stuff. You guys have introduced me to some fun stuff. I've introduced you guys to some fun stuff. You guys are still recommending some good games. I've found some games that I would love to stream on here. I don't know if I want it to do that. I may have it do that. We'll just thicken the line art there. That'll hide it, right? Sorry, I like this song. No way, the Marie? Yes, indeed, the Marie. Whether it's accurate, I have no idea, but... But overall, I do like the 4th game in the Nancy Drew series, so I hope that you do too. But we're planning on playing that tomorrow, so I hope that you guys enjoy. When did that one come out, actually? Hold on. Give me a sec. When did that one come out? Treasure and the... Release date. When did this come out? 2001! This game came out in 2001, the 4th game in the series. Good lord. But it is considered one of the better Nancy Drew games. It's definitely a fan favorite up there with the Secret of Shadow Ranch. Yeah, Secret of Shadow Ranch and Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, which we've both played on here. I know your feelings on Date Everything, but I will say, see, I only played it and only knew it existed because of you and had so much fun playing it, so thank you. Yeah! No, I'm glad they had a lot of fun playing it. I do need to get back to that game. I hope that, because I know I mentioned it's just awful timing with what was happening with me mentally at my last job, that I kind of just stopped playing some of the games that I was in the process of playing at that time. Except for, like, Paranormasight, which was weird. But, yeah. Hopefully I'll get the motivation to actually play that one again. Because that one was very fun. And I'm glad I got to introduce some of you guys to it, because you guys seem to really enjoy it. Okay, other than the eyes, I think we've got Sally. Let's see. I hope this turns out good. I know I'm yapping too much, and then all of a sudden I just get into like hyper-focus mode and just not talk, so I apologize that I kind of have been doing that back and forth. It looks a little wonky now, but I think it'll be fixed with the right colors, and then I can fix the line art that way too. Chat, if you... Oh, I'm sticking to my own chair. I'm wearing shorts. I'm sticking to the leather on my chair. Chat, I gotta stand up for a second and close my blinds, but I'm not gonna do the be right back, so my model might freak out. So give me a second to stretch and do that. I'll be right back. I'll just be right here. Hold on. But my model might freak out. Alright. Oh, see, I told you model freaked out. Actually, while I'm up, I'm gonna pop my bag real quick. Hold on. Oh, did you hear that? Oh my god. Oh! Oh, I needed that pop. Jesus criminy. She's twitching, I'm tweaking out. Quispy. Quispy. I'm popping like a glow stick, man. I also want to thank you for introducing me to Twisted Wonderland.
Snap, crackle, and pop.
Snap, crackle, and pop. That is my back. You know what I need to do? I feel like I need to go to a chiropractor. You know what's like 3 minutes away from me? A chiropractor. I feel like I need to schedule an appointment. There has been a knot in my back that has been mucking me up something awful lately. That I can't pop. No, I can't do it with like the popping. Like I've had my parents try to pop it. Can't do anything. I've tried the rollers. I've tried everything, and it's actually hurting the upper part of my back a little bit. It's the shrimp posture when I'm drawing, I swear. And so I feel like I need to go to one just to get this knot out. I feel like I'll cry if whoever does it can get it out, man. But Brian, yeah, no, I'm glad that you got into Twisted Wonderland and Mononoke. I'm glad that you guys have enjoyed some of the mediums that I've been showing you. That makes me happy that that you guys are excited by that. It makes me happy. Because I always like showing people things that I'm a fan of, and actually, funny enough, my D&D group, I have also shown the Mononoke movies to, and they are also very hyped. They're also very hyped for the last movie, so I'm so excited. Which, again, just as a reminder for everyone else here that does like the Mononoke movies, last movie coming out on Netflix, September 29th. Mark your calendars, because as soon as I'm done watching it with my friend, we're having movie marathon. We're having a movie marathon in my Discord of the Mononoke movies. So, be ready, chat. Oh, man. I just want to pay someone to step on my back till my spine feels normal. I know that would fix me. Yeah, that's kind of what I need for my upper back, man. Hi, Tsunami. Hello. How are you doing? Hopefully, Barley, you will no longer be a human race crispy. In 4 months, when I get my benefits, I'm seeing one for sure. I've always wanted to go to a chiropractor. Nice. I have the money to go to one.
I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku.
Yes, that Hatsune Miku. That's gonna be my chiropractor. No, I'm kidding. Oh, dearie me. I need to finish this Calpico before it gets too warm. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. I hope you're doing well, Tsunami. We're in the process of working on some prints that I'm hoping to give to voice actors at a con that I'm going to, like for signatures. And so, we're making one of Sally from the Detective Grimoire series because Amber Lee Connors is gonna be there. And then I've also finished one with like a bunch of Rainbow High characters because 3 of them who voice in that show are gonna be there. So I thought it would be fun to put them all in one print that I could get signed as well. I'm really happy with how this turned out, actually. I'm very happy with how this turned out. Especially Amaya's jacket. Like, look at this. Look at this jacket, man. I'm so flippin' proud of this. Like, because it's a see-through jacket. So I think you can tell it's still a jacket despite, you know, all the colors she's got going on with her hidden rainbow hair. But I'm really happy with how it turned out, or how I was still able to get the silhouette out of Gabriella here, even though she's in nothing but pale blues. And then Violet's Violet, man. She knows how to dress and break up her designed to make it fun to draw. So, but yeah, they're voiced by voice actors who are gonna be at this con that I'm going to, so I thought it'd be fun to get a print signed with like some characters that I know that they're not gonna have prints for, because it's an anime con, not like a doll convention or anything like that. That's a Dr. Hatsune Miku to you. I'm sorry, Dr. Hatsune. Credit card declines at the chiropractor's office. They just re-break your spine. You know what's funny? That might happen in my D&D campaign. Because my character Jareth is a homebrew class wizard called an osteomancer, where he controls bones. And we just got to level 6, and this level 6 ability allows him to basically control the bones of another person. Think of it as like, I don't know, the rest of the people in my D&D group, we all kind of agreed it was very similar to like blood bending in Avatar: The Last Airbender. So like, bro, my character can just like start puppeting other people. There are limits, of course. I can't just like do that. But there was another one. It's another skill. Did I get it at level? I think I got it at level 5.
Neon, help. Help me win. L-E-O-N.
Help me win. Help me, Leon. But what was it? Yeah, I think you get it at level 5, where you get an additional medicine check, and it goes off of, I believe, your intelligence modifier. So like, not only do I have a pretty high medicine check as it is with a +7, but now I have a medicine check specifically for bones at a +10. So yeah, Jareth is a chiropractor now. Actually, I had to do a medicine check because our barbarian Matrix actually fainted, got knocked out during the fight. So our healer was getting the materials ready, so I did a medicine check with my bone medicine check, and I rolled really high, and I rolled really fucking high, actually. And so basically I was just popping his bones back in place. And so we got to play off of that a little bit. That was pretty fun. But let me see. For those, so it's not necessarily, it's a homebrew that our DM actually found. Let me see if I can. Osteomancer. I think you have to go onto the Patreon to buy it, but I believe I know we got it from, was it Monkey DM? Yeah, from Monkey DM. We got the Osteomancer wizard class from Monkey DM. So I think you had to get it through the Patreon, which I ended up doing, but you can get a preview of it for free if you look it up. And so yeah, Arcadie's Guide to Osteomancy. And so yeah, have fun with that. now you know. But you know what's really fun is like, depending on how far our DM will allow us to go with this, I can cast, I shit you not, osteoporosis. So I think it's a 6th level spell though, so I don't know how far we're going in this campaign, but like, I want to be that wizard where it's like those wizards that you hear online of like, oh, I cast manual breathing or something like that. I want to be like, oh, I cast osteoporosis. It's so good. That's cool as shit. What? Yeah. If you want it, look up Monkey DM osteomancy or osteomancer, and you'll find it. Not osteoporosis. Don't turn people into iDubbbz. Listen, I may not like iDubbbz, but that is an iconic meme. Also, hi SK, hello. When I think of a chiropractor, I think of them doing the x-ray cracking bones like in Mortal Kombat. Yes! I love those bits. You could cast scoliosis. Would it be cool if you go full horror in a crypt or something? I've thankfully been able to interpret a lot of body horror with it. Because I just got a level 3 spell recently, and it's a...
Hey, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. But, yeah, no, one of the level 3 spells is called Rubber Bones, and it's a support spell, so you can either cast it on yourself or you can cast it on other people, and it extends their melee range to 10 feet instead of 5 feet, and because they get rubber bones, they don't get attacks of opportunity. Which was really cool. So I gave our paladin some rubber bones, and it gave him some advantage on a couple of saves too, and then he could just like whoop, get right out of there. Your nemesis will be a slime. I swear to God. Literally shrinks your bones. Cast Quispy Bones. You guys are so funny today. Oh man. I cast randomly occurring arthritis. Hold on. See, now you guys are making me... Okay, we might have to take a pause on this real quick so that way I can read a couple more of these things. Where did I save this? I need to show you guys more of this because it's pretty fun. I believe I saved it in this campaign. I think it's this one. Yep, it's indeed this one. Okay. Okay, I got it. I gotta read some of this shit to you. Okay, so, first off, okay, so there are other classes, so it's not just a wizard. So you can have, there's some subclasses you can get, it looks like a path of thunderstorms, which seems very interesting. The Osteomancer Wizard. And so what you can get with this is, so a second level, you can get what's called Brittle Bone Armor, and it's like used per short rest. And you can use it as a bonus action. And it says if you're not wearing any armor or shield, you can force a frame of bones out of your body to protect you, granting you temporary hit points equal to 2 times your level in this class. And so the armor only lasts for a little bit, or until you lose the temporary hit points. But the amount of body horror that you can get from that is so good. Here it is, the Anatomical Expert. Your pursuit in osteomancy has required many hours studying the anatomy of all creatures. Oh no, that's something else. In addition, when this check concerns a creature that possesses a skeleton, you can add double your proficiency bonus to the check instead of your normal proficiency bonus. And then here's where this is. Bone puppetry. So beginning at 6th level, this is the fucked up one. Hold on, I gotta zoom in. I can't read this. So beginning at 6th level, as an action, you focus your grim magic towards a creature with bones within 60 feet of you. It must make a strength saving throw against your spell save DC. On a failure, you take control of its skeleton. You control what the creature does on its next turn, at the end of which it regains control over its body. If you make it attack its allies, it has disadvantage on attack rolls. So it's not... So you can control it, but there are still limitations. But But at level 14, you get improved bone puppetry, so you can do a lot more with it then. What's the next feat I get from this? Ooh. Ooh. Starting at 10th level, when you kill a creature, you can magically force the skeleton of the creature to be ripped off from the flesh and reshaped to your will. When you can cause its bones to rise as a minotaur skeleton. Hello? I haven't read this far. It obeys your mental commands. It gains a bonus to its attack rolls equal to your intelligence modifier. Ooh. Oh shit. Am I just turning into a Samitsi from Vampire the Masquerade at this rate? Cause they're the flesh crafters, but I believe they can also craft skeletons in bone too. Interesting. This is fucking wild. Oh, and then there's also a sorcerer in here, but in terms of spells, what are some best spells that I've got? You can get some cantrips, but let me take a sip real quick. All right. My favorite spell so far has been Bone Spear, which is a 2nd level spell. So it says you fire out the bones of your forearms through your hands, and creatures in a 30-foot long and 1 foot wide line in front of you must succeed in a dex saving throw or take 3d6 piercing damage. And then they can also be pushed back from it, which is very fun. And then at higher levels, you can cast it at a higher spell slot for more damage for like an additional d8. 1d8? Oh shit. Oh yeah, no, that's right. It's an additional 1d8. And then there's also another 2nd level spell that has been useful once, and then like kind of scary twice. And it's called Calcified Memories. And basically what it is that you touch the bones of a deceased creature, and then you can see the last 6 to 10 seconds of its life. So you can see how it died, basically. Looking forward to future stories about Jareth. Yeah, no, lots of body horror with Jareth. But the entity is fighting the bone puppetry. I like that it adds to the horror. Yeah. So it's like, it's... It's not willing, also, in terms of, like, controlling... It's like bloodbending from Avatar. Exactly. Since teeth are bones, you could cast reoccurring wisdom teeth. Oh! Oh! I don't even want to think about that. You could delete their joints. Oh, terrifying. Do you have a mend bones style spell? Could you use it on their joints? So far, no. But that's where the medicine check comes in, I think. There are 206 bones in the human body. 207 when I'm watching Gossip Girl. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Hush and shush, Brian. They may be bad to the bone. No. A wild hi, Tintin! Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. We're taking a break from drawing right now to kind of look at some of these spells from this osteomancy homebrew. Here's one that I've got to do once or twice. It's called Exoskeleton, and it's more of a support. So you touch a willing creature that isn't wearing heavy armor until the spell ends, which can last up to an hour. The target's skin is reinforced with bony structures and protrusions animated by magic, increasing their AC by 2 and giving them advantage in all strength checks and saving throws. So I've used that for Matrix a handful of times, because Matrix doesn't really wear any armor as a barbarian and uses a lot of strength. So the advantage helps a lot. Some level 3 spells. Oh, my favorite one of this one is called Osseous Cage. And so, what it is that you create, not cage, sorry, Osseous Impalement. I have both. So Osseous Cage is basically you make a cage of bones that's like a 10-foot radius, and so you can prevent people from going in and out and moving. And I did get to use it once, and my party was very creative in terms of how to do damage to them with the cage. It was great. But my other favorite one is Osseous Impalement. It's a level 3 spell. And so you can, so this says massive bone spikes sprout under up to 4 creatures on the ground of your choice within range. So you can get up to 4 in a row. They must succeed in a dex saving throw or take 3 d10 piercing damage and be impaled by the spike and restrained 10 feet in the air. And then a creature restrained in this way takes a 1d10 piercing damage at the start of their turn, and then they can try to break free from it as well, but if they fail, then every time they're still stuck in this impalement, they take a d10, and that's been pretty fun in helping weed out large waves. That's helped out in some waves. Here's the rubber bones. You touch a creature, its bones become soft and can elongate. Their reach becomes 5 feet longer than normal on melee attacks. They can expend 5 feet of movement to escape any grapple without requiring an ability check. That's it. So it's not opportunity attack, it's that. In addition, they have advantage on dex saving throws and resistance to bludgeoning damage. So, a lot. I'm still only at level 3 spells, but I have... No. Wait a second. Wait. Dude, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. I don't have level 4 spells yet, but when I get level 4 spells, you know what I did? I thought this was a level 6 spell. I can get osteoporosis at level 4! Level 4 spells? No! I thought it was a level 6 spell. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is gonna be so fun. This is gonna be so fun. Ooh. Okay, what does it say though? So yeah, you whisper forbidden words that corrupt the very essence of a creature, weakening it to incoming attacks. You choose a creature within range. It's a small range, so I have to be really close. It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or become afflicted by osteoporosis, giving it vulnerability to slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning damage for the duration, and reducing its movement speed by 10 feet. An afflicted creature can repeat the wisdom saving throw every time after it takes damage, ending the effect on a success. Bro. Let's see. And then if you cast it at higher spells, the duration lasts longer. So it's a 4th level spell. If you cast it as a 5th level spell, the duration can last up to 10 minutes instead of like 1 minute. That's a lot of minutes. Holy! Hold on, it says if you cast it at a 7th level or higher, the duration is 8 hours! Oh, and then if you cast it at an 8th level or higher, it's 24 hours! Or you can cast it at a 9th level spell and it lasts until it is manually dispelled. Bro. That's crazy. That's wild. Wait, could you bone puppeteer yourself? Like Jareth gets hit hard and isn't able to move and you start puppeteering your own broken body? That sounds terrifying, but I might have to ask the DM about that, actually. That's a possibility. Woo! Oh no, you guys are coming up with some good ideas. Alright, and then, so it seems like osteoporosis is definitely like a debuff spell, but Jareth does indeed have buffs for his party. Debuffs can work. There's also something, let's see. Ooh, okay. Oh, this is interesting. There's another 4th level spell. It's called the Ephemeral Flute. So you blow into your flute, which is apparently made out of a femur. Great. Creating a horrifying melody that creates the illusions of bones breaking. All creatures of your choice in a 30-foot radius centered on you must succeed a wisdom saving throw or become frightened for the duration. While frightened by this spell, a creature's movement speed becomes 0, and it falls prone! What? Its legs give out due to fear. If the affected creature takes damage in a round, at the end of its turn, the creature can make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Interesting! I cast Barbarian Wolverine. Correction. Aleska can cast Barbarian Wolverine? Great. There's so much in here. This is wild. Excuse me, I'm getting the hiccups. Let's see. What? Oh no. There's no 8th level spell, but the 7th level spell is just called Amputate. Oh shit. So this is a 7th level spell. It says, you coat your hand with powerful osteomancy, making a melee make a melee spell attack roll against a creature. On a hit, you deal 10 d8 slashing damage. In addition, you rip off one of the creature's limbs. What? Holy. Wow. Okay, so there are some limitations to this though. Let's see, a creature is immune to the effect if it's immune to slashing damage, has legendary actions, or if the DM decides that the creature is too big for the limb to be cut off with the spell. Such a creature takes an additional 5d8 slashing damage on top of the 10d8. Wow. Ooh, I know what I'm picking for my 7th level spell. Ooh. That's interesting. That's crazy. What kind of punch is this? It's a spell and it's just called Amputate. Whew. Oh my god. Oh, I'm imagining your fist becoming a bone blender. It's not a fist. It's like it's like a slash. It's like I'm picturing like a slashing motion almost. Because it's immune. Because a creature is immune to it if it's immune to slashing damage, not necessarily bludgeoning damage. So it's like you're literally just chopping off an arm and a leg at that point. This is so I need to read this more in depth later. Anyways, Monkey DM, Osteomancy, if you want to look it up yourselves for your future D&D endeavors. There you go. Oh my god. That was a fun read. That was a fun distraction. Like your fingers jut out and sharpen at odd angles. Yes. Yes, the amount of body horror that you can come up with this is great. It's delicious. What the fuck? Dragon fruit. Oh no. Oh, dragon fruit, you're talking about the gifted sub that you got earlier. Yeah, you were gifted a sub. Enjoy the limited emotes that I have, but enjoy. But hello, dragon fruit. I hope you're well. We took a break from drawing to look over like a homebrew. Anyways, we should probably get back into the drawing since we're on the coloring stages now. So, we'll get there. I'm still having fun drawing, I promise. Let's get some color. Okay, so, give me a second, actually. Because we need to make the background a different color. Because Sally technically has, like, pure white skin.
Calamity!
Woo!
Catastrophe!
Hello!
Cataclysm! A considerable setback!
Hello, Jessicaster. Hello, how are you doing? How are things, Jess? I hope things are well. We took a break from art to kind of go over, we were looking over a D&D osteomancy homebrew. Osteomancer homebrew class, and so we're getting into the drawing here, but I'm working on a print for the voice actress of Sally from the Detective Grimoire series to sign. So I just finished the line art for Sally, so I'm getting ready to do the colors for it. But there was also another print that we were drawing, and I did finish that, and that's what this looks like. So, but yeah, we took a small break, so I'm getting ready to do the coloring. But hello, I hope you're well. Let me color. I'm just gonna be directly color picking this one, so ignore me. Let's see. But yeah, we're getting back into the drawing. We took a break to talk about D&D, and I'm getting back into it. But I hope that you have been well. Thank you for stopping on in. It's wonderful to see you again. It's great to see you too. Thanks for stopping on by. All right, let's see. And again, sorry for this particular track. I know it sounds like it's heavily repeating. I swear it's not. You're fine. It's just the music. It's so weird coloring like this ever since I've been doing like this lineless art style lately. It's been so weird. I'm drawing right now too. Line art for VTuber fan art. Nice! Dragon fruit, nice! Somewhat memey, but also an excuse to do a new pose. Oh, getting the chance to practice new poses is so much fun. So I hope that I hope it's been enjoyable. I hope you've been having a fun time with the drawing. Very good. Hope likewise as well. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Interesting weekend. There was a family thing that happened over the weekend, but long story short, just, yeah, my parents attended a funeral, and I guess some shit went down at the funeral, and it left my parents pretty upset, so I went to visit them over the weekend to be with them. But yeah, other than that, it's been pretty good. I'm going to a con, not this weekend, but the next weekend, and so I'm making these prints because there's a handful of voice actors that I want signatures from, but I thought it would be fun to make my own prints for them to sign for characters that I just know that they're not going to have prints of, because one, it's an anime con, so it's going to be heavily anime character focused, like Genshin, different animes, Hoyo games, and these characters are not from anime, but I very much like their vocal performances in these games and shows, so I figured I would show love by drawing prints. I've never done this before, and I'm on a time crunch, but at least I finished one of two, and I'm really proud with the Rainbow High one. So I hope they like it. I feel like when I'm actually waiting in line to get their signatures, I feel like the nerves are gonna hit. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the nerves are gonna hit really, really hard. Let's get her hair next. But yeah, this is Sally from the Detective Grimoire games, and she's great. I love her. I guess I could do the color fill tool this way. Yeah, I can do it this way. I forgot how easy that was. Oh. Not that bad. But yeah, we were talking about D&D because I mentioned potentially drawing more D&D stuff next art stream when I'm done with the crunch of getting these done. Oh, I forgot to erase those, son of a bitch. Whoops. But sorry, now I'm in focus mode trying to erase these without erasing the top line art. But anyways, yeah, and so then my character is like in D&D as an osteomancer in one of my campaigns from a homebrew, and so I was telling chat some of the spells that I either have or will be able to have later. Short version, lost internet. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Jazz. Happy to be back online. Well, we're happy to see you. I'm glad that you are back online. But yeah, no, that's really great to hear. I'm glad that you got your internet back. I'm sorry that it went out. I'm sorry that you lost it, but I'm glad to hear that it's back, and we'll welcome you back with open arms. Feel free to chill out, relax, chit-chat away. It's a very chat-heavy stream today. So, oh shit. I almost colored on the wrong layer and I ended up erasing. There we go. But yeah, this is... without spoilers, the character that I'm drawing now, we just finished the newest game that she's in, called The Mermaid Mask, and honestly, had one of the coolest endings to a mystery game that I have seen in a while, and it was... I was entranced, man. That was a really good ending. So, well, without spoilers. So, highly recommend the series. But, yeah, Sally's voiced by Amber Lee Connors, who voices a lot in different animes, games. Her biggest role right now, I would say, is objectively Farina from Genshin Impact. So if you know Farina, then you know Amber Lee Connors from the dub. Let's see. But yeah, no, her vocal performance as Sally was really, really good. Man, I know I don't voice act, but I think it would be so cool to work on a project as cool as this series. Oh, that would be so fun. I don't know if I would be able to do voice acting, because I know I'm not the best sometimes at it, but I think it'd be fun to be able to like work on a project for a series as cool as Detective Grimoire. It's the wrong layer. I need to get the line art. Because... See, now it's looking more like Sally. Because this part is not completely black. Oh, I'm liking how this is turning out. The line art may not be like the thickest. I can probably fix that. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. That is... I forgot that I had moved that pen a little too much. I'm right-handed. I shouldn't be going this direction. Let's see. Is the line art... is the line still too thick? Hold on. That's working a little better with the thicker lines. Do, 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 do. I look so much like Sally! Oh, I'm gonna head out early. It's been a tough few days and I'm exhausted. See you in the next one. Yeah, thank you for staying as long as you did, Lappy. I don't know how much longer we're actually gonna be that live because we had that talk break. But it's only like 9, it's only like a quarter till 10 here, so I can stay a little longer, of course. But you have a good night, Lappy. We'll catch you, hopefully tomorrow with some Nancy Drew. But, yeah, you have a good one. We'll catch you later. I thought you were talking about Amelie. I thought I heard the name. No, Amber Lee Connors. That, different person. Or... No, yeah. Are you making me double guess? Are you making me second guess myself? Because now I'm thinking, oh shit, that's not the same person, right? It's not. That's not the same person. Why am I thinking it is? It's not. It's a different person. Why did I My bad. Okay, yeah, no, I was like, I know they're different people. Why did I think they were the same? Cause, Amelie, yeah, is different, like, completely different. Both are very cool, though. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Oh my goodness, they're both fantastic. Oh, man. Made me second guess myself there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, behind the voice actors. There she is, Amelie. Yeah, who plays Marin? Kitagawa. That's definitely one of the bigger roles, that's for sure. When it comes to voice acting, question, I get used. When it comes to voice acting, question, I get used most. It is voice. Is it voice changer? Are you asking if I'm using a voice changer? No. No, this is just my voice. But then when they ask me how to do it, it's hard to explain. Are you saying you use a voice changer? I have no idea. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble deciphering what you're saying there. Dragon Fruit, let me read what you're saying too. No, but the song is actually also a collab between rap. Sorry, that's my phone. I forgot to put it on Do Not Disturb. But the song is actually a collab between rappers SSJ Daki and Issei Buro. Okay. Okay, interesting. I tell him the story I was copying movie lines as this kid. So, no, don't apologize. I'm just trying to figure out what you're saying here, too. So you're saying that people thought that you were using a voice changer when you were, like, copying movie lines when you were growing up? Is that what you were saying? Because if so, that's impressive, actually. Oh, I love it. Oh, dragon fruit. You made me really second guess myself so bad. You're totally fine, but I'm looking at Amelie's rolls over here, and I'm just like, this is 100% not Amber Lee Connors. So I knew they were different people, but the second guessing, I second guessed myself too much. So I was just like, because I'm like, there's no way I could have mixed these two up. But they do sound very similar, like Amelie, Amber Lee Connors. I totally get it. So I get the. Oh shoot! Did you say so and so? Instead of so and so, but then I'm looking like through the things and I'm like, oh wow, they voice completely different people. Excuse me. God, tickle in my throat. Doesn't want to go away. Excuse me, that did not want to go away. Also, I'm finishing up my Calpico here, so you're gonna hear some drink. Give me a second. We're good. But I don't have to go get a new drink yet because I also have water right here too. Alright. Excuse me. And see, now I'm seeing who Amber Lee Connors voice is outside of, like, all I know from... Well, it's not all I know. I know she's voiced in, like, a ton of other stuff. But Farina is, like, the only thing that's sticking for some reason for me. Let's see. What else does she voice? Just in so much stuff. So much stuff. Like, so many, like, the most recent stuff, like 2024 through 2026, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, she's Comey from Comey Can't Communicate. Let's see. Farina, there she is. Sally, of course. Looks like one of the cells from Cells at Work. I feel like I know her from, like, older properties rather than the newer stuff. I say newer, and I'm all the way back in, like, 2018. Fortuna from ReZero. Let's see. Who else does she voice? So many other things. Yeah, you're gonna have to go on behind the voice actors for this one because I don't know a lot of these characters because surprisingly I don't watch nearly as much anime as the average anime fan. I really don't watch all that much now I think about it. I didn't realize she was Vernal from Ruby. That's interesting. Yeah, she's been in a lot of stuff. Been in a lot of stuff. So yeah, I'm really excited to get a thing for Sally. Anyways, speaking of Sally, we need to focus. We need Sally. Drawn. Give me a second. I need to remove a couple tabs here. Okay. Okay, so we've got... Okay, we're almost done with the coloring. I almost missed these. There we go. The line weight is not the best, but I am happy with how the pose turned out, for sure. Maybe if once I start getting the gait and everything, that could work. Actually, you know what? I could thicken the line art a bit more, now that I'm thinking about it. Give me a second. We're gonna go to layer style. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna get Sally in the frame here. This is what I did with with Rainbow High, with how I got the border around them. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the layer style, and then I'm gonna go to stroke over here. I'm gonna set the opacity. The color's already completely black, and then I'm gonna go to stroke. There we go, and then I'll resize it to, what do we want? 3, maybe 4, maybe 5? That could work. And then I'll click OK. And then I'm actually going to put this in another group, since I don't really know how to do two strokes at the same time. And so then I'm going to put the Sally in that group. And then I'm going to go to this group, go to layer style. Now, how did I do this before? And then what we'll do is, do I have to divide it, or do I have to change the color to white? There we go. Divide it and change it to white to get that white background on top of it. There we go. So I have it about 16 pixels, maybe 17. Perfect. All right. And now you can see where I fucked up with the lines. I didn't completely erase them. So let me fix that real quick. I promise I'll look at chat here in a second. I see chat moving. Give me 1 second to fix my errors here. There we go. There we go. See, now it kind of matches the white outline from the games that they have. And I'll do the shine and the details later, too. So, perfect. All right. So we're not done. I'll soften some of the line art in here as well, with a couple of things like the color in the jacket and all that. But we're getting there. We're getting there. So let me... Oh, I'm on the eraser. Duh. And then I'm actually gonna make this just a little bit thicker. Actually... Oops.
I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
Hi, Krona. I know you are still here. There we go. 'Cause I guess it's not that thick. Maybe just a teeny bit thicker. I need to make these just a little bit thicker as well. Yeah, these need to be a little thicker. Oh yeah, I like that. Like all the lines just need to be just a tad thicker than what I made them. I do like the mouth still, so I'm keeping the mouth. This is looking so much like Sally. I'm so excited. I learned I could use my voice when I was a kid, and my great-grandmother Look at me in the TV and said I did it perfectly. Like a perfect imitation? Is that what you're saying? Now as voice actors go, we all got to do the president voice. I can actually do a pretty good Hillary Clinton. I can replicate voices. Okay, so I was catching on to what you were saying in terms of replicating it pretty well. Okay, that's really impressive. Oh my goodness. I saw a TikTok creator that can do a near perfect Obama impression. Nice. Only male voices I can semi do is ironically enough Gilbert got. I know you're trying to say Gilbert Godfrey, but Gilbert got fried is hilarious. Sorry, the misspelled name, the autocorrect. No, it's okay. How's Gilbert gonna get a job now? Oh, I love it. I love it. It's so good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's really good, bro. Thank you. Yeah, no. Using that stroke to get the thicker outlines here helped a lot. Oh my goodness. Ignore that. I'm seeing something. The hell? Hold on. Oh. I know what happened, I think. Let me get rid of the gate. What the hell happened? Give me one sec. Yeah, no, I can't do impressions terribly well, but I do like doing voices. Those are pretty fun. Okay, that's much better. I'm trying to see where some of the imperfections are. That's the marker, okay. Alright, and then, let me get just a few more details. I'm gonna put some... I don't think it's necessary, given the shape language, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Actually, but let me get the... I do like this song. Let me turn this up. We're gonna dance while I struggle getting these lines. I love this song, man. It's so flippin' catchy. It has no business being this catchy, man. I love it. It's such a catchy ass song, man. I'm shocked it wasn't in my playlist sooner. So catchy, man. I always forget that bit though. I love it. I'm sorry. I'm like dancing when I should be drawing. Oh, great. So fun. That might be too thick. I'm trying to thicken the lines a little bit, but I'm not sure how much I want to. I think that's good enough. Never apologize for jamming. Never apologize for jamming. But I will turn it down just a little bit because I know it's pretty loud. Okay. So I think we're done with Sally. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'll probably find something that got messed up. Okay, so now the other big thing is the gate leading into Tangle Tower. I can get rid of the Sally sketch. I don't need that anymore. So what I'm thinking is, I know Sally's got the thicker, well, I still need to work on some Sally things. I've lied. I have lied to you. I've betrayed your trust. Because what we need to do is we need to go back into the color section of Sally and start getting these details in, right? What? What did she say? Music too loud. What did she say? Okay, so I have an idea. I may have an idea on how to get the freckles in her hair. Freckles in her hair. That's a new one for me to say. That's the wrong thing. I have a brush that I made specifically for something. Oh shit. I think that brush is on my other computer. I think that brush is on my laptop, not this one. Don't I have like a paint splatter pen option? Give me a second, I'm looking at pens off screen here. I do. But I need them bigger. That might be too big. Actually, before I do that, I need to lasso tool. I need to lasso tool the hair so I don't get the skin or anything else. There we go. Ah, that works. Do I go again? That might be too much. Or that might be too much. That also might be too much. Damn it, I should have just left it as is. It's so hard because you can't really control. You can't really control where it splatters. It's just kind of, it's a weird RNG. See, that's lame. That's pretty cool. I think I like that. I think I like that, actually. It's head fruit. It's a melon. What's the name of the hairstyle you have? What is the name of the hairstyle I have, actually? I don't know if it even has a name. I thought that they might have just been buns. Let's see. What is... no. Let's see. Bun hairstyle names. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe you can patent it? There's no way. I don't know if it actually has an official name. Let's see. 50 different types of bun hairstyles, and I'm immediately thrown at a lot of ads. Shit. How are there so many ads? I have an ad blocker. Let's see. I would just say that they're like low buns. I would say. I don't think it has an official name. Especially since, like, buns... Most don't have the double buns like what I have. Most tend to just have the single bun. But, yeah. I would just say that that it's just like double low buns. Something like that. I don't know. Oh my god. I didn't know buns came with so many different names. Holy shit. There's so many bun names! Evil space buns? Why evil, though? But space buns are already Space buns is a style, but I can't remember if that style was more for, black textured hair. You know what I mean? Let's see. If I could type. No. No, I guess it's a universal style. But space buns normally are on the top. So, I don't know, I guess these might be lower space buns? Low space buns? I don't know. I don't actually know. Let's see. I guess they're low space buns. I guess that's what the style is. I guess that's what the official title would be called for my hairstyle. But if you look up like retro hairstyles, you'll probably find it too, not gonna lie. I always like this song. Oh yeah, so I think they're like low space buns. I think that's what that would be. I'm pretty sure. Oh man, I'm hopeless with my own hairstyles. I got it from like retro idea. I got it like from a retro idea, like retrofuturism hairstyle concepts. I think. I like evil space buns better. Why evil? Because space buns are on the top of the hair. But why does that make it evil? I don't know. That's so rude of you. No, I'm kidding. Okay, now let's see if I can do this. Okay, so it is on the other hat. It is on the other side. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, this is gonna be interesting because this one goes all the way around like a crescent moon. See, now I'm in focus mode. I want to get this. I want to at least get Sally done tonight. The distractions are fun. They're fine though. The distractions are fine though. Don't worry. Okay, so it's really only on a couple things. I probably should not be doing this with such a large brush, but oh, it's too late now. God, I need to watch the movie that this came from again. I need to watch, because this song that's playing right now came from Saint Young Men, the anime movie where Jesus and Buddha go on vacation together in Japan. It's actually it's a really fun movie. It's a good comedy. Highly recommend it if you just want a good laugh. I forgot about that one. Yeah, that's where this song came from. It was the first time I ever bought like a physical CD, imported from Japan, because I loved this song too much and it was not online at the time. So I had to buy it. I have the physical CD and it's still worth it. I love using evil to mean the opposite of something. We already have like Alaska, my evil twin. We don't need evil space buns. They'd only be evil if laser cannons came out of it. I didn't know it was a movie. I only heard of the manga. Oh, bro, the movie is very cute. It's very silly. But yeah, no, I found it just randomly out of nowhere, and yeah, it's basically just Jesus and Buddha go to Japan for vacation for like a year. It's great. Then get into shenanigans. It's great. One of the first jokes in the movie is that these two girls, Jesus, it's so weird interpreting it this way. Jesus goes to the convenience store and gets mistaken for Johnny Depp. That's legit one of the first jokes in the movie. And he loves it. Oh, it's very fun. It's a very funny thing. Very wholesome. Well, yeah. It's very cute. So it would be a Buddha comedy? Yeah, I see what you did there. I'm always surprised by the things you're into. Oh man, it's funny. Highly recommend just watching it if you just want a good silly laugh. Oh man. Yeah, there was a point in time when, like, in high school where I was watching it, like, every year, where I was watching it New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, one of those, because that's when the movie ends, is, like, the next year, basically, because they are on vacation for, like, the full year, so you're with them through the holidays. It's very fun. So, you can get an Easter joke, and then, like, a half hour later, you can get the Christmas joke. Jack Sparrow is a god of pirates. You're not wrong, Brian. You're not wrong. I'm trying to see... Okay. Trying to see how this is done. Okay, so the black is not... Interesting. All right. Sorry, we're going into focus mode one more time while I try to figure out how they want to do this for Sally. Hello? That was weird. Oh! Sorry. Sorry about that. Whoopsie. My pen is not working in certain... It's not working with the little tap that I normally do. I wonder if I'm putting too much pressure on the poor thing. Okay, and then all I need is... her shorts left. That's yellow. How is that yellow? Okay, here we go. I don't think there was anything special with the shorts. Oh my god, there she is! That's our girl! That's our girl! I think she's done. I'm pretty sure she's done. Oh no, she needs some of that on her eyelid. Both eyelids, actually. Hold on, let me fix that. We're almost done. We're almost done. I have lied to you. We're almost done. I don't like how this one's turning out. Uh-oh. There she is. Now we've got it. Okay. Oh my god! She looks so good! She looks so cool. Thank you. I love Sally. She's great. She's such a fun character. She's such a... Her banters with Grimoire as the sidekick is so good. She's a fantastic character. I love her. All right. We're actually not done just yet. I'm actually gonna do something with the sleeve. And then fix a mistake I'm seeing in there. Because we gotta get this yellow again. And then I'm seeing the pink. Give me a sec. There we go. There we go! I'm actually just gonna add a teeny bit here just for funsies. little bit of depth. Okay. I love her. I love her. Me too! Beautiful, thank you. All of your 8K pressure levels. That's how it feels like sometimes when I get to the proper details. I do tend to put pressure on it when I don't need to. Oh my gosh, you look so good! I think I replicated the style all right. Oh, this makes me so happy. I think what I'm gonna do is I am just gonna fix this just a teeny bit. Hello? Oh, I'm on the color layer, that's why. Just so you can see this a little better. I'm gonna look at her one more time to make sure there's not any protruding lines anywhere that are accidental. I think she looks good! Oh my god! That's great. I feel like this needs a background outside of the gate, but if it took me, I mean, to be fair, I was going off on a lot of tangents in the middle, but if it took me like 3.5 hours just to do this much, I'm doomed. So anyways, I think we're done with the Sally at the very least. So what we need to do is this gate. So I think what I'm gonna do for this one is I think I'm actually gonna go back to my lineless style to try and mimic this just a little bit more. And thankfully, I use the mirror tool. So Sally, I'm sorry girl, but you're gonna go away for a second. Oh, and my dumbass erased parts of that. Ugh. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see here. No, I want the size to be smaller. You know what? I'm about to draw on the actual layer itself. I need another out layer. Shout out to green-haired women. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We can put Sally and Madame Tadpole in that. So for this one, we're gonna go back to how I had been doing things. Okay. Hulk and Green Lantern are cool. Sorry, can't think of any women with green hair right now. Shoot. Well, we've got Sally. We've got Madame Tadpole. We've got Kuki Shinobu and Kale from Genshin Impact. I like those two. I mean, Hatsune Miku has technically, in the early days, she had more teal to greenish hair than she did blue. Like the blue teal that she's got now. Gumi, yes. Gumi, my girl. Who else is a green-haired girly? Shout out to all the green-haired girlies who dye their hair. I could never. Blythe sometimes. Oh yeah! You're right. I'm trying to think who else has green hair. My Turtwig is green. I got a Turtwig plush. I've got an octopus plush that's green with a top hat and a monocle. Lady Palutena, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yotsuba, I do see her on my shelf. They're not girlies though. I was about to bring up possibly the Leech twins from Twisted Wonderland, but one, they've got more tealish hair like Hatsune Miku. There's Sebek though. Sebek's got green hair. Trey's got green hair. Trey and Sebek. They're not girlies, but we'll put them in there. We'll put them in that category. Oh my god. I was about to redeem Green Alaska, then I remembered we don't have that redeem. Yeah, I'm still trying to tweak a couple things with like colors. There's something going off. There's something weird with one of the models, with like one of the creases on the jacket part, or like the sleeve part. I'm trying to fix it, so that way we can have more colored redeems, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Hey, sometimes a guy has to become a girl. Sometimes the guy has to become best girl, okay? Future from Six Impala? I don't think I know that one. But fun times. Okay, so I'm just gonna get the base stuff right now, and I will add the details in later. I always like that song. It's a chill song. I know it plays like every art stream, but I don't care. I like it. I can only remember Deku. My green is lacking. The FL Studio mascot. The FL Studio mascot. I'm sorry, I still don't know that one. Let's see. Oh, okay. Is that a carrot? I know a few characters, like Zoro from One Piece, that has green hair. You know what? Fuck them. Add them in the girlies. Add them to the girlies. fuck it. Add them to the girlies. Shout out to all the girlies. And then just shout out to all the girlies, and we just mark anyone with green hair. Oh, man. Archaea song jump scare. It's not a jump scare. It's awesome. We love Archaea in this household. Literally one of the easiest songs in Archaea, and I don't care because the song is fire. The song is great. All right. Can I just say, this is a ZZZ track right now, but it just radiates Danganronpa energy. It sounds exactly like Danganronpa. Also, would you guys be interested in a Danganronpa stream? I have the games. I was a big fan of it. Obviously I'm not really much into the fandom anymore, but I was into it enough to do, like, cosplays and such when I was in, like, high school to college. But is that something that would catch anyone's interest? According to FL, it's a mix between a strawberry and a mango? It looked like a carrot. Marie Splatoon. I love Danganronpa. Okay, alright, we're getting some opinions here. I'm down for that, hell yeah. Is it Wanamo? Hello! Thank you so much for stopping on by. I hope I pronounced your name right. I hope you're doing well. I am drawing some prints for signatures.
Nice weather.
Thank you for the follow.
Cooking on the menu today.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, feel free to chit chat. Feel free to lurk. There's no obligation to, you know, come by every stream. We're pretty chill here. We play a lot of games here, as well as obviously drawing. I'm forcibly gave myself a time crunch. I don't know why. But I am in the process of making prints for characters. We just listened to this song. For characters at for VAs that I want character signatures for at this con I'm going to next weekend, and I just know that they're not going to have prints of these characters. So I'm working on the gate for this one, but we finished. So this is Sally from the Detective Grimoire series. And let's see. I'm trying to find music while I'm also chit-chatting, which is not a good combination. I'm trying to see a song that we haven't listened to yet. But, what was it? So yeah, no, I finished the Sally drawing, from Detective Grimoire, because Amber Lee Connors is gonna be there, and then I had finished this not too long ago either, because low-key, I'm a little invested in Rainbow High, but I'm also like a Monster High, Ever After High fan, and so, this is like three different voice actors that are going to be there. So I thought it'd be fun to make a print so they could all sign it. And I'm really happy with how this turned out. So, trying to watch The Legends of Vox Machina. I have only watched the first season of it, and my friend Felix really got me into it. We love D&D in this household, so... No, don't apologize, you're fine. I know that sometimes the emotes flip out on Twitch. I have no idea why. But, what was I just saying? Yeah, we love D&D here. I went off on a tangent, like a half-hour long tangent about a homebrew that my D&D character is, like subclass is in a Curse of Strahd campaign, and he's an osteomancer, and I just learned I can do a lot of stuff. So it'll be fun to experiment. Oh, but yeah, no. Like I said, feel free to chit-chat. I am gonna try and keep it, cause I may want to skedaddle here eventually, cause we're like 3.5 hours in. But, ooh, I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. Ugh. Sorry, my model's gonna freak out. Ugh. Not that much. Not that bad. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. Excusez-moi.
Calamity, catastrophe, cataclysm, a considerable setback.
I know, it's a setback when my model freaks out, I'll tell you that much. I love D&D. Oh, we know Ari here! Yeah! We know Ari here. I hope that the writing for the homebrew has been fun. I hope it's been very, very fun. Yeah, no, we haven't really done too much homebrew. Like I said, my Jareth's subclass as a wizard is a homebrew, but we grabbed it from Monkey DM online, so it's not actually ours, if that makes sense. And we do. I know one of my DMs got really invested in Mononoke and wants to make a Mononoke homebrew. And I've been coming up with stories because I may be the storyteller. But I actually came up with a possible... I'm still working out the details, so I don't want to get too much into it right now, but I am working on a spirit that's based off of the Tomokazuki, because obviously... Paranormicide, but let's see. I'm trying my best. I bet writing a whole homebrew is difficult. Like, I bet, like, more power to you for making one, so I'm wishing you the best. Motivation is biting me in the ass. I know. That's why I gave myself a time crunch with this, and it's been working so far, because, like I said, we finished one whole print, and I'm hoping to get this one done by Friday, so I can go to the printing place Saturday to get this done. So, I'm excited. This is how we I haven't heard this song in so long. I haven't heard this song in so long, man. Sean Wasabi. Yellow Mustard, what's up? Here's a dad joke. What is the official bird of love? The swallow. Shut up. That's so bad, but hello. It's cute. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope that the VAs like it as much as I'm proud of it, because my art is definitely improving, for sure. It's been ages since I heard this song, right? I got back into listening to Sean Wasabi again, and I don't know why. Also, Yellow Mustard, I'm sorry I don't have follow age for some reason anymore. Even though I have it enabled, it just doesn't want to work. It's being funky, and I'm sorry. I can't say I know your follow age, but I appreciate you stopping by when you do. Here's another. Where do penguins go to vote? The North Pole. Ah! That's a pretty good one. Just as bad, but in a good way. Just as bad, but we love it here. Oh, man. You guys are so fast with the puns, I swear. I'm not. Let's see. I don't know. Because this is lineless. Maybe once I start adding more details, that'll help. Yeah, I think once I start adding details, that'll definitely help. I like this song a lot too. I need to turn that down. I didn't realize that was so loud. My bad. But I also want to listen to it. But also it'll be really loud for you guys. The rapper I mentioned, SSJ Taki, has a song that samples Marble Soda by Sean. Nice! I love Marble Soda. I think I have that in here. I think I do. I definitely have Otter Pop, obviously. Let me see, actually. I do. Okay, it's in here. Thank God. I got a pun. How are chiropractors like Pringles? Once they pop, they can't stop. That's cute, Brian. 3 men go to a bar, the 4th one ducks. Nah, blow out my eardrums? No, I am not doing that. I ain't doing that. Not me, actually. Why do you not want to work? I don't know if it should be thinner. That might be too thin, actually. There we go. So let me erase what I don't need here. Hold on. There we go. Let me zoom in. Can't see shit. My stomach. I had dinner, but my stomach is still hungry. Why? You know what we gotta replay before the sequel officially comes out? No Straight Roads. We gotta play that game. I played it once before. We've played No Straight Roads on this channel before, but that was only when I had like 30 followers. So, and with the sequel coming out, yeah, we gotta play it. We gotta play this one again to refresh our brains, to enjoy the second game, I think. Agreed. Blast my eardrums out with cool tunes, make my ears bleed. I don't want to do that. I listen to DJ Miosuke, I can take it. Listen, I do too, but I don't want to blow out your eardrums. You had first dinner, yes, but what about second dinner? What about dessert? I should replay that. What about a Hobbit second breakfast? What about blowing out your eardrums? Hell yeah! No, I'm kidding. Woo! no, okay, it did not die down. It betrayed me. Just you wait when it builds up. We give consent to blow out your eardrums. All right, well, if you say so. I need to dance. I need to have a dance. Crank the jams, yeah! Heck yeah! My hands are actually like up in the air right now. I love it. Oh my gosh. We get a dance break. Dance break. Alright. Alright, let's try. Okay. Random 30-second ad cutting my music. I'm sorry! That's as low as I can go! If I could go no ads, I wish I could. I'm sorry. If I could go no ads, I 100% would. Oh no, the dancing emotes are still coming. Okay, I'll turn it up. Alright, here we go. This is such a good song, man. Serenade us with the sick beats. I got you. I love it. Oh my gosh. Your guys' emotes are fantastic, by the way. The finger guns is so good. Yeah, we gotta play No Straight Roads again. We gotta play No Straight Roads again. 100% we need to play it again. Oh, and it's still really loud. I'm sorry, chat. Hold on. And then we go to we get a chill break and we'll see what plays next. We get a chill break and see what happens next because we get nothing but chill from Paradise Killer. Oh man. I'm so glad that you guys had fun with that game too, Paradise Killer. It was that was a fun game. Worth damaging our ears. Good. Good. Here's the pizza. Pineapple on pizza! Where did you guys get a pineapple on pizza emote? Jesus. Why is it a full pineapple? Oh, it's a Twitch emote. Oh shit. Damn, I didn't know. I didn't know Twitch was like that. But seeing the pizza actually did make my stomach grumble, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Alright, now we gotta focus a little bit on the drawing. Just a little bit. I forgot the stabilizer was not on. Damn. All right. I can fix this later once I get all the colors at the very least. That's the eraser. Good going, dummy. Alright, and then the next two are this more purple color. And lock in. It's time to lock in. We need a couple minutes break from the jams, from the tunes. So it makes the next jammin' song even sweeter. I have pineapple on pizza, and honestly, it's nothing to write home about. Not bad, not a go-to topping either. I'm a meat lovers fan when it comes to pizza. So like the pepperoni, the sausage, the ham. I love that stuff. Oh, chat, I just realized something. So there's a pizza place that my grandma used to live by, and before she passed, and it was so good. I'm obviously not saying the name of it, but it was so flipping good. And I just realized, like, the sausage, it was like they grounded the sausage, and the pizzas are like in this square, and it is so crunchy. Like, the crust is so crunchy everywhere. It is so good. And I just realized, now that I moved, I live closer to where my grandma used to live, which means I live closer to where I can just go to that pizza place if I so please. It'll be a bit of a drive, but it'll be worth it. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my god. Square pizza? What's wrong with this crazy state? I can't believe I remembered that's from Steven Universe. Oh my gosh. I haven't thought about Steven Universe in so long. Oh my god, but that was such an iconic line. Oh my gosh, for those of you that don't know, there was an episode of Steven Universe where Steven and his dad go to, like, I forget which state, but they go to a separate state so Greg can get something. And like stuff's going wrong with Garnet, and Steven's like moping outside, and he's like, well, how about some pizza that'll cheer you up, Steven? And he opens it, and it's cut into squares. Poor Steven is like, square pizza? What's wrong with this crazy state? It's more pizza per box. Spider-Man pizza time. But what about Ponte's Pizza? Yes! Killer Frequency reference too? Yes, we can get a free pie if we save the town from a serial killer. That game was so fun, chat. Oh my god. That was such a fun game. Holy. That was such a fun game. Alright. So I'm just gonna erase to give it those points. Oh my god, so many pizza references. That's not helping with my appetite either. I'm gonna get a... I went to the grocery store earlier today. I've got a restock. And I got kettle chips in my pantry right now. I haven't bought kettle chips yet since I've moved here. I might be gunning for those kettle chips. See, we jammed once and now YouTube doesn't want us to jam again. We get these chill songs. What's up with that, YouTube? We jam too hard, chat. YouTube thinks we need a longer break than just one song. But I mean, this is a pretty chill song. If any song, it's this one to chill to. It's Pogo. My stomach is actually really grumbling. It will not stop. Also, I wish I had half the art skills that you had. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I wish I could give tips, but I really just draw as a hobby. But it definitely took years of practice, but when it came to the line, like, I studied so much from my favorite animators and cartoons, because I really like the cartoony styles. So I really just recently started doing this more mindless art style, like this. Oh, I'm so proud of this, man. I'm so proud of it. And I hope that I can just continue to get better with it. But I love the more cartoony proportions, cartoony styles, all that jazz. I'm getting something to eat. How dare you make me talk about pizza and then you have the audacity to go get something to eat? How dare you? I wish I had Costco here. I didn't go to Costco though. I just went to my grocery store. I love kettle chips. They're so good, man. The closest one is way out into the city and it's the only one in the state. Damn. I used to live close to a Costco where I used to live, but now I don't. I don't know where the nearest Costco is, actually. And if you order now for Ponties, you can get an extra large drink with that garlic bread. Yes, the garlic bread. Skip the chill songs. Oh gosh. You know what? We'll have a song. I got a song. It's still a bit chill, but you can still dance to it a little bit, I think. It's from Rhythm Sprout. There we go. It's still on the chill side, but in like a really good way. I have attention tremor, uncontrollable handshakes. Oh, I got you. I know, sometimes, I mean, I obviously not to that extent, but I sometimes, my hands get the shakes because of, I have a medical condition where I'm not getting all my vitamins, that's not distributing in my body correctly because of my stomach acid dissolving the food too quickly and in the process burning my stomach and esophagus. And the stabilizer on digital art has been a godsend. Oh my god. I know you've probably tested out the stabilizer and everything, but yeah, the sample count, I go as high as you can on that. I go to like 600 with the stabilizer sometimes, and it works. It's worked. So, but again, I don't know what you have and haven't tested out. Obviously, it's not gonna be the same condition as me and everything, but yeah, we're all dealing with our own health things, so I hope that there's a way that you can, you know, have it so where you can draw consistently, and everything, but yeah, no. I like drawing as a hobby. I would never do it as a job. I like it as a hobby. I think Paint Tool Sai has a lot of line control. Yeah, I'm using Krita right now, and it surprisingly has a lot of, stability that you can use for smoothing. Wait, digital art has stabilizers? I've been suffering for nothing. Yeah, it does. It does have a stabilizer. Yeah, my sample count right now is at 617. But yeah, you can see it in the delay too, actually. Hold on. So if I had it down to like 7, that's the eraser, like a dummy. You can see, like, it's quick, it's instant, but the lines are really shaky because, you know, all that. Well, I mean, I figured out how to stabilize it, but if I were to just draw a single line, you can see, maybe purple's not the best color. There you go. You can see that it's still wobbly, even if you try to go fast with it. But then if I go to maybe like 132, it's still fast, but it does stabilize it pretty well. And then when I go to like 694, the delay is there, but it's so stable and very clean. Love it. So, purple is the best color, actually. Oh, of course it is, but... Come on down to Ponti's Pizza. Come on down to Ponti's Pizza. Keep making me hungry. Why don't you? Glad to have someone with a similar condition. I don't think it's as extreme as what you've got, so you'll definitely have to find your own comfort zone with that. But yeah, no, sometimes, like, my B12 levels are so flippin' low, and that causes me to get super fatigued, and it does make my hands super shaky, or so, like a couple months ago, my stress levels were through the roof, and I was just nonstop shaking and suffering. And yeah, so it's a little different for everybody. But yeah, when I started doing more cartoony styles, and especially with this lineless art style, the stabilizer helps so much to make sure I get the lines as crisp as I want. Notes taken. Yeah, and again, it's different based on like conditions, how stable your hands are, the program that you're using, like what Krona mentioned earlier. Paint Tool Sai definitely has something. I'm sure Adobe's got stuff. I mean, who pays for Adobe? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But I'm using Krita, which is a free art software, and so it's been working well for me so far. I haven't had to pay for an art software. You can make an account for free. You can download brushes for free. This is not like sponsored or anything. I just like using Krita. So, and it's similar in terms of shakes. Gotcha. Girl, you might have just saved me so much time. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'm glad I could help where I can. So, I'm not here to hog the art tips. I'm here to share the art tips. I want people to draw, man. I love seeing creativity from artists. I forgot how hard this song goes. Paint Tool Sai, you can create points and change the lines like vector lines. Krita does have stuff in regards to vector lines, but it's way more complicated than it needs to be. I think if you want to work on vector lines, Paint Tool Sai might be your best go-to. But Krita does have... I need to turn this down when I'm talking, Jesus. But yeah, I don't use vector lines all too much, but it does have a dedicated vector section that you can use. I think I used it for my schedule, actually. But, yeah, it's a needlessly complicated process. So I would say, if you wanted to do vector lines consistently, maybe invest in a different art software that has a better thing for that. But with the pixel count that I've got, my canvases, I mean, my pixel sizes are like default to the 8.5 by 11 in pixels. So, and then what's nice about it is that you can do it vertical, horizontal, so the width and the height can change. And so yeah, this is my normal go-to is 3,300, 2,550, either way, one way or another. And then the resolution at about 300 pixels, and that has worked. It is a little large, the file size, but it will print on an 8.5 by 11 is what this is. So I found the stabilizer. Hell yeah, dragon fruit. I'm still an art baby, so I just got into Ibis Paint and I'm still figuring everything out. I do not know enough about Ibis Paint, unfortunately, but it's fun to experiment around. When I got onto Krita, I spent like 2 hours experimenting with the brushes alone, man. Krita is definitely something to try out if you want to mimic paint, physical paint. They have a lot of brushes that mimic paint brushes. Now, I don't do that all that much because I suck at painting, but the pens that I do use is great. And yeah, I like it, so. What, I can't hear you, my ears are ringing, speak louder. Hush, 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 Calderson. Also, hi, Calderson. I like the Memilio oil paintbrushes. Nice, nice, nice. Can you use Krita on the phone? I do not. Krita is a little bit different. Krita is actually spelled Krita. That's how you spell it. I don't think does it have a mobile? I don't think it does. Let's see. Does it? Oh, no. I guess it does, but it doesn't have the best rating from what I can see on Google Play, at least. Let's see the reasons why. But it does look like you can get, oh, that's bad. Well, it is different depending on the mobile device that you're using it on. So it looks like iPads, tablets, those tend to not be too bad. But then it looks like a lot tend to struggle on Android from the looks of it, from what I'm seeing on the reviews. So, I don't know. I have an art tablet that plugs into my computer. And so it acts as like a third screen, because I already have a dual monitor set up, so it kind of acts as like a third screen. And I have a pen that will work on this so my hand doesn't get in the way, so I don't actually use like mobile versions of things like what you would use on an iPad or something like that. Yeah, I don't use that. I just use the desktop version of things. But it is free. Krita is free, so if you did want to give it a try to experiment with it, then I'd say go for it. But if if the mobile version's not your cup of tea, then there's always other stuff out there for sure. I don't get it then. I'll not risk it. That is up to you. I remember it had one before. Also, Krita having the Control-Enter shortcut is neat. Yes, it is. It's very nice. Holy shit, this is actually a game changer? The stabilizer? I bet it is! Oh, no. Ibis Paint does have a mobile version. Yeah. I know Ibis Paint especially does. So. Oh, I see what's going on here. Huh, okay. Let me see what we can do. I'm actually going to draw this line. Speaking of stabilizers, I need one myself. I'm actually gonna put the pressure back on. That is too low for me. There we go. And then... I guess the line could be a little thicker. Okay, let me see if I can get like a few details, and then I'm probably gonna have to skedaddle. I have to go into the office tomorrow, and it is already 11 o'clock at night, 11 p.m. And so I want to get a munchie before I go to bed. Okay, and then on... Yeah, those can go. Those can merge.
Calamity, catastrophe, cataclysm,
That
a
spooked
considerable
me.
setback.
That spooked me a little bit there. I think Clip Studio Paint is optimized for mobile as well. I think so. I want to design my own Vox Machina character. Nice, nice. I don't know where to begin. I'll figure it out. Just make a D&D character, man. I might actually finish the line art tonight. Hell yeah, dragon fruit! That's so exciting! You have to eat a pizza before bed, but all the pizza places nearby me are closed. Oh, wait a second! I bought pizza rolls today. I bought pizza rolls today! Wait a second. Oh no. Oh no. I almost called them pizza squares too. That's what I used to call them when I was younger. I got Tostitos, pizza rolls. Oh. Oh boy. Food. Okay, how do I want to do this? I forgot. Oh, am I drawing on the wrong layer? No, I just forgot to alpha lock it. Okay, so it splits in half. Let me just get this, and then I'll probably skedaddle. Okay, that worked. Sorry, I whacked the table with my pen. Use pig crews and other character creators for reference. But there's more than... While that is a good tip in terms of using, like, dress-up designs, there's also, like, you can just find references literally anywhere, too. Like, I found a lot of references for the outfits that I drew our characters for the Strahd campaign in. I got that from a lot of different things. And I know none of them was from Pig Crew and anything, but yeah, no, you can use those definitely for reference too. Absolutely. Where'd that go? Where'd that go? It's in my completed art section, I think. Did I finish this? I did. Yeah, this. If it wants to fit on the screen. There we go. But yeah, I drew these. I didn't really use a character creator for them. I just found some cool outfits that I was seeing online that matched the characters' personalities and such. But this is my D&D party in the Curse of Strahd campaign. So we have Jerome the Gnome, our apothecary, and then my character, Jareth, who is the osteomancer wizard. Then we have our paladin, half vampire, Daven, and then we have our Earth Genasi Matrix, who is our barbarian and based off of the Matrix Opal. So yeah, we get our inspiration from a lot of stuff. Felix was definitely creative with Matrix because Matrix was is based off of like a Matrix Opal and that Matrix Opals have veins that go through it, and so that's what Felix was trying to do with Matrix. I have one with him shirtless, so you guys can see. That came out wrong. I have one with him because he doesn't normally wear a shirt. So, let's see if I can. So yeah, this is a piece of art that I drew from a scenario that happened during our Curse of Strahd campaign, and so yeah, as you can see the lines and everything through it. I really like this image. This was fun to make. Oh man. And then some other ideas that I came up with. Reference images are everywhere, but I think it helps to get ideas on a screen before drawing a full character from scratch. It depends on the person. Usually I try not to use those because I feel like I'm copying a little bit too much when I do those, but that's just my personal preference. But yeah, I do know some people that use like Picroos and character creation, but you don't have to do that to make a character from scratch. But if you would need it for like a reference and everything, I totally get it. For sure. Like one of my characters that I made for a one-shot, all my inspo came from Buff Grandma. And so here she is, my Buff Grandma. Her name was Estelle, and she was Buff Grandma. She was our barbarian. And so I used like the axe as like that's her walking stick. And yeah, it was just like pink. I want her to be pink. And then actually, funny enough, chat, I got a fun fact for you. I used Godric Grip from the Mermaid Mask, from this game that Sally's in the Mermaid Mask. I used Grip as inspiration to make a character for a one shot, and she was just as fun. She was a traveling cartographer. As you know, Grip is a cartographer with cartographic consultations, and so I made one of her, and her name was Genevieve Giovanni and went by Ginny for short. Genevieve Giovanni, and she was a sweetheart. She was a little strange though, but I love how she turned out. And then here's a zoom in on the face too for the portrait for Roll20. So she was a lot of fun. I even made like a chibi version of her, like how they look in Tangle Tower and the Mermaid Mask. Although it came out a little wonky because the canvas size was a little too big, so it looks a bit off. But look, I made her. She was so fun. She was so fun to play. But yeah, I took inspo. I maybe took a bit too much inspo from Grip to make her, but she was a lot of fun. She had a traveling cart and everything. Oh, I don't think I showed anyone, and I don't think I showed chat this at all. Maybe I might have. But do you know how Jareth is haunted? He's got the Haunted One background. He's haunted by what may or may not be his dead brother that he killed. And so I finally drew a pretty good representation of that in just a quick sketch format. I think this took me like an hour and a half to draw. I was just chilling out in bed, and I think I might have showed you guys this, but that's what the spirit that's haunting Jareth looks like. Like it's scringly hands, and it's always just taunting Jareth all the time. And I was very proud of this because I have some others where it's you don't see it very well in the dark. I made it transparent, like without a white background, and then you just see that. Glorious! Glorious! I love it. I love the angst, the drama. So, yeah, I think this maybe took like I said, an hour and a half to doodle. So, yeah, it wasn't that bad. But yeah, I got the hands. The hands are definitely inspired by like the other mother from Coraline. But yeah, lots of stuff. So I need to draw more stuff, more scenarios for our D&D group. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this group inspires me to draw, that's for sure. Alright, give me a second. I gotta do something. I want to finish this, and then I may have to skedaddle, but it's always fun to show the art. There we go. Ooh, that looks good! Okay. I was about to say other mother hands. Yes! Yes. But it's really fun now because now we can get the other players' reactions to the spirit, because now the spirit is like because originally it used to only show itself to Jareth, but now it's starting to show itself to the others a bit more. So to see their reactions has been very, very fun, for sure. Huh, interesting. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Give me 1 second. We gotta draw some faces. I forgot the stabilizer was off. Am I drawing on the paint layer? I'm drawing on the paint layer. Shit. I'm drawing on the wrong layer. Completed my painting in time. Nice! Nice, Krona! Also, the image reminded me of this tweet. There's been a British ghost in my head saying, "Bit sad, isn't it, for the past week and a half?" You know, that is something that this ghost would probably do. Not gonna lie. Alright, so I'm gonna make a new layer. Actually, I can probably just reuse the layer that's on, because I haven't merged them yet. What? Somehow that fucking worked. Alright, whatever. Sorry for my cursing, I just wasn't expecting that to work. And one thing ZZZ never misses on is good music. Okay. So what we need to do, I think I'm gonna change it to something more bouncy and fun. Give me a second. What do we have that could be bouncy and fun? Ooh! How about some Sonic music? Sonic Rush, baby!
Stop, you proceed.
Hello? Oh, because I erased it. Dumb. Thank you, Brian, for the dancing. I love it.
Gotta go fast, mother's IU.
Gotta go fast, mother. Mother, I crave speed. I love Sonic Rush, man. I miss Blaze. Me too! She was such a fun character. Right on! Right on! I want to jam out more, but my chair creaks. Boo. That's not looking too shabby. Okay. Even her chair is jamming. Hell yeah, it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm having a blast. Oh, that's okay. That's coming along really well. Ooh. I love it. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy when this is done. All right. I'm gonna save before I forget. Okay. All right, chat. I say, why did it have to be this song? Oh no. Oh, if you don't know the context of this song, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna cry. Anyways, but I think we might end it here. I might work on, like, obviously I'm gonna have to work on this. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow we've got some Nancy Drew to play, but hopefully I can get this done Friday, so then Saturday I can get these to the printers, and get them printed on nicer paper for signatures. Signature-worthy paper. But this is the progress that we have for Sally. To be fair, we did have a lot of tangents in the in-between, which is fine, because I had a lot of fun chit-chatting with you guys. It's always fun chit-chatting with you guys in the art streams. But yeah, again, just as a reference, this is the Sally one, and then this is our Rainbow High one. The art styles are so different, man. It's crazy. But I'm really happy with how both are turning out so far. So, yay! But thank you guys for sticking around with me for like 4.5 hours. I appreciate your guys' company. I just had one of those fake Buddha cults show up at my door at freaking 9 at night. Who does that? What Buddha cults? What are you talking about? What? What the hell are you on about? I don't... Huh? That's a new one. I don't know what you're talking about. But as long as they're not drawing incantations on your door, fair enough. Fair enough. It looks great. Sally looking fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm really happy with the progress that we made. But yeah, I will be excited to finish this up. I will definitely show you guys when I finish this on Friday in the Discord. I will be excited to show you guys this, but I'm so happy with how Sally turned out. I'm so excited to get this printed. It's gonna be great. But thank you guys for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I hope that you have a wonderful one. Let's see. I don't know who to rate. Who should we rate into? Thanks for the fun stream again. Take care and get something to eat. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, thank you guys for sticking around. I really appreciate it. You all have a wonderful one. But let me see. You know, I don't know how. You know, remember when I said that Porcelain Maid was streaming the mermaid mask? He's still streaming the mermaid mask. But the question is, am I confident enough to stream into, like, rate into somebody that has 285,000, like, 100,000 followers? Absolutely fucking not. I don't know if I have the confidence to. I'm sorry. I don't think I have the I don't think I have the strength to do it. Oh no, thanks for the ear damage. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh no. Let's see. Do it, I believe. I don't. I'm looking at my other. Ooh, hold on. The person who no one go anywhere. Keenan's live. Keenan is the one who rigged my model. Yeah. Oh my god. Let's go say hi to Keenan. Yes. Oh my gosh, we haven't been able to raid into her. Let's raid. Let's do it. Slam back as many shots as you've made Manny and Crim Fandango. You'll have the confidence. I don't have any alcohol in my apartment right now, okay? We're raiding Keaton. So, for those of you that don't know, Keaton is the one who rigged this amazing model that was drawn by Gustavo. And so, she is an amazing VTuber rigging artist. Father raid. But, yeah, no, it does amazing, stellar work, also draws VTuber models, and definitely deserves the love. So we're gonna go say hi to Keaton and enjoy the time with her. I may be lurking at some point to do some after stream stuff, but yeah, feel free to hang out, feel free to give a follow because it is definitely deserved. But thank you guys again so much for sticking around with me with some fun drawings today. It was a lot of fun drawing Sally and like shooting the shit with you guys. It was a lot of fun. It made up for the missed stream on Sunday. So remember, more Nancy Drew tomorrow with Treasure in the Royal Tower, so be ready, and I will be excited to see you guys there. So thank you again. You all have a wonderful one, and I will see you guys in whichever stream we hop in on next. So have a good one. See ya!
Get off
Out of those.
Everybody up. The
Would you sign off?
turn mic up. And I'm like,
Out of those.
Let me in.
never rust. The weird.